It ain't me. It ain't me. I'll send it son. Oh, yeah, it was on the wrong verse. Okay. Oh. It ain't me. I think we're playing the 4-4-3 Todd Bowley style today. I hope you guys are excited about it because I'm freaking excited about it. Happy Friday, everybody. I've got big news for you. I know we weren't able to stream yesterday, but that's because I've still got it on the sticks, brother. I played in a creator. So there's a guy named Jake Barford, B. Ford Lancer on YouTube. We're good friends. He lives in New York. He hosted a creator EAFC tournament, chat. A creator EAFC tournament, right? Under the Brooklyn Bridge. So, I make my way down there. Saunter under, down beneath that bridge. Took me forever because there was a championship parade for the New York Liberty of the WNBA going on. So I got off the wrong subway station. I had to walk all the way around. Anyways, the Bridge Troll Invitational, exactly. He's got this mobile setup that he just you can just play EAFC anywhere. So we played in it. I finished second. Look what I won. Look what I won. You're like, oh, wow. You won a USA jersey. That's super cool. But it's signed by Weston McKennie. Let's go! How cool is that? I won a Weston McKennie signed U.S. national team jersey for finishing second in the tournament. Played absolute terrorist ball. Won my semifinal game 1-0 with one shot on target. That's how we do it. Tactics, strategy. I don't know the skill moves. Tactics and strategy. I'm partial to his brother, Easton McKennie. Get out. No. We're not allowing that here. I'm partial to his brother, Easton McKennie. No. What are you even? What are you even? Whatever. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. I'll hang up my signed Weston McKennie jersey. Fine. How about that? It'll just chill in the background behind you guys. My signed Weston McKennie jersey. Thiago Silva, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Tim, thank you for the 6 months. Dad, Duck Father, thank you for gifting a sub, man. Heplerm, thank you for the 29 months. Scott Candage, thank you for the 41 months. Ryan Jones, thank you for the 56 months. Anarchy Nate, thank you for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon, brother. Carrix, thank you for the 22 months. Meister, thank you for the prime. Sam Clark, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Leslie Jacobs with the gifted sub, making code Lightbulbs Day, giving him the ad-free experience. Thanks for supporting the stream with kindness. We've got our Peepo Brazils going. I love that. Imbesh, thank you for the 20 months. Let's samba. Oh, we're sambaing. Is that a new version of the USA jersey you already have? Let's sign Weston McKennie jersey. I guess it's the new version. He still has the tag on it. I think he just purchased it, got it signed by McKennie, and then I got it. Hey, Cripmeister, welcome to the stream, dude. And Chipshot, thank you for the 19 months. Up the friggin' Dorfers. Hell yeah, man. Always keep the old saves alive. Every one of them is special. They're all special. Did you guys see Jose Mourinho? Did you guys see Jose Mourinho? What a man. What a man. Can we get, seriously, I always forget we have a Jose Mourinho emote. Dude, he's got Fenerbahce playing really well, too. Said you're better than Benji and everyone, you're the best. Oh, come on. Those guys are all great. You know, I'm just a little bit better. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not better than Jack. He's currently ahead of me in the network game, all right? Chippy, thank you for the 2 months. Things are going well. We're just reminiscing about Jose Mourinho. Let me see if I can find the clip, dude. Don't worry, I made a Zealandism about it. It'll come out today. So funny, though. So Fenerbahce drew Manchester United 1-1. Which, by the way, like, if you're a Manchester United fan, can you offer defense as to why Erik ten Hag is still the coach? Like, I realize that I feel like we have this conversation a lot, right? But let's partake in an exercise, okay? Let's just partake in an exercise, all right? This is the result, obviously, but this is the table for the Europa League, okay? Teams that are ahead of Manchester United in the Europa League standings 40% of the way through the tournament. Okay. Anderlecht. Midtjylland. Athletic Bilbao. It's okay. Bodo Glimt. Lyon. Rangers. Olympiacos. FCSB from Romania. Fenerbahce, obviously, under Jose Mourinho. Porto. Slavia Prague. Victoria Pilsen has the exact same record as Manchester United. Those are the teams that are ahead of Manchester United, and thanks to goal difference alone, Manchester United is in the knockouts right now. And all you have to do that is be in the top 24 out of 36 teams. They are tied with Malmo and Ferencváros and Elfsborg for points. He just needs more time. That's true. Just needs more time. Just needs more time, man. Just needs more time. Fenerbahce probably should have won this match, though. If you watched, like, the whole match, Fenerbahce probably should have won it. I don't know, like, Jose got sent off for a penalty shout. I don't know if you guys saw that. I didn't think it was a penalty. It was an incredible flop. It looked like a penalty in real time. It was not one of those flops where you're like, wow, he flopped. It looked like a penalty in real time. And then when you review it, you can see that, like, he didn't really flop that much. Or like he did actually flop a lot. Poland's cooking in the Conference League. Blah! I love that. Love that for you. Blah! I doubt you can finish 24th out of 36 in the group and still go through. Yeah, but then you go into, like, extra knockout round. It's just going to be more chaos. Were you really expecting us to go to Porto and Fenerbahce and win with our current form? No. But isn't that kind of the point? Winnick, thank you so much for the 9 months, brother. Congrats on the Twitch child. Not a lot. I'm just hanging out. I'm just vibing, dude. It's Friday. I got my funky music on. I got my shirt on. You know? Tender Steak, thank you for the 43 months. What you got? Yeah, because he's hogging the hedge. Because he's hogging the hedge, chat. A minus. A minus. I didn't get it. A hedgehog looks like a little hamster guy, and it's supposed to be my turn to play in the bushes, but this little hamster-looking guy is being a hedge hog. He's hogging the hedge, which is another name for, like, the bushes. Again, that was very good. That was very good, Tender Steak. All right, let's listen to this masterclass here. This is Jose Mourinho after the match.
What's the incident that saw you red-carded? What were your thoughts on the incident?
I don't want to speak about it.
You've just been in, I think, to see the referees. What did they say?
He told me something incredible. He told that at the same time, he could see the action in the box and my behavior on the touchline. I congratulate him because he's absolutely incredible. His peripheral vision during the game, 100 miles per hour, he had one eye on the penalty situation and he had one eye on the bench and on my behavior. So that's the explanation he gave me. That's why he's one of the best referees in the world.
That's outstanding. This is as good as anything Jose Mourinho has ever delivered. That is he's managed to insult the ref at the same time as complimenting the ref. Like, can you even fine him for that? He just called him one of the best referees in the world. That's outstanding. Also, the referee messed up here. One, I don't think it was a red card in the first place. Like, Jose Mourinho's definitely reacted with much more vitriol than he did in that particular moment. This is just top tier Jose Mourinho, dude. Top tier Jose Mourinho. And the referee gave it to him because he talked to the ref after the match and the ref went, well, I saw how you were behaving. If he went, oh, my assistant referee saw how you were behaving, Jose wouldn't have had this line. But his ability to, in the heat of the moment, process how to embarrass his, like, whoever he's arguing with the most effective way possible. But he wasn't done either. There was actually something else in this that I really liked. There was something else in this that I really liked. It was right
Have
after.
you had the chance to watch the incident back? Do you still think it was a penalty?
I watched the incident. I don't speak about the incident.
The game as a whole. The game as a whole got a point against Manchester United.
No,
We have.
They got a point against us. They got a point against us, not us against them.
Dude, that's such a good line, man. That is such, like, that. I'm not even talking about how he prefers not to speak about the incident. That is such a good line. Like, you want to understand how these managers that are just better than everybody else are able to, like, motivate their players. Like, there's just that implicit bias that, like, well, you managed to get a point against Manchester United. He's like, no, they got a point against us. We outplayed them. We were the team that deserved more than they did. No, I'm not saying he's not wrong. I'm just saying that the ability to turn that, like, most people would have been like, yeah, you know, we got a point. Definitely felt like we could have gotten a little more. That wouldn't fire you up. That doesn't get the people going. This gets the people going. They got a point against us. We're better than them. He insulted them without, like, providing any bulletin board material at all. It's so good. It's so good. He is so good. There's like 4 minutes of this. I haven't even watched the rest of it. I just watched up to that, and I was like, wow, that's a bar. He makes football good. I mean, honestly, the team's good, too. They're ahead of Manchester United in the table right now. Like I pointed out earlier, they're you know, winning 2 draws. They beat Royal Union Saint-Gilloise, they drew Twente, and they drew United. He's playing potentially for top 8. This is why he is who he is. Exactly. Sometimes you get a window into, like, why these people are as successful as they are. I remember mine on, like, Sir Alex Ferguson. Mine on that was when he was in an interview with Gary Neville, and he was like, yeah, one time, like, Sir Alex sat down with me and was like, hey, I really need you for this one match like 2 weeks from now, so I'm going to rest you the next 3 matches to make sure you're ready for it. And then Gary Neville was really excited about that. He's like, wow, the gaffer really needs me or whatever. And then he was sitting there for a second. He's like, wait, did he just bench me for 3 matches, or does he really, like, want to? And he couldn't figure it out. You know, he was sitting there and he's like, wait, does he really need me, or did I just get benched for 3? You know, it was like a way to bench somebody for 3 matches and, like, rotate the team a little bit, but also make the player feel valued and important. Crazy. There was another awesome thing I saw. That was this. I don't know if you guys actually saw this. I tweeted about it, which is why I've been described by the New York Times as a quote-unquote fire Twitter follow. So this match between Astana and the New Saints in the Conference League, chat, as far as I can find, like the farthest European competition that we have had this year. Because Astana is in eastern Kazakhstan and the New Saints plays their home matches in Shrewsbury in Western England. And they had to go on the road. And there were fans. There they are. In Shrewsbury, at the Shrewsbury Town Stadium. These are your FC Astana fans. Now, obviously, some of them might have been like Kazakh descended people that live in England that are just taking the opportunity, but I would imagine at least a couple of them did make the trip. I mean, honestly, dude, it's a midweek flight that's like 9 hours. Yeah, because there's not really a direct flight from Astana in Kazakhstan to Shrewsbury either. That is in away day. Somebody actually tagged this in response to my tweet saying, like, this is probably the first time in history this journey has ever been made. That's the distance. Astana, Kazakhstan is actually like above a piece of India. This is a piece of India right here. And Astana, Kazakhstan is like nearly farther east than all of Afghanistan. Right? But there is just a smidge of Kazakhstan west of the Ural Mountains, and so they can play in Europe if they want to, and they've chosen to play in Europe, and there you go. Any reason I use Flash Score instead of FOTMob? Just I have my Flash Score set up the way I like it, so there's a lot of inertia in going to change. Yeah, dude, this would take you like 6 months in Crusader Kings to watch this. Isn't that like going to the next state for you? See, the funny thing is, hold on, let's look. Let's see if we can figure out like what state travel that would be going from. So if we went from Shrewsbury, no, see, I mean, that is, so if we put Seattle in Shrewsbury, which we just did, that is still farther than the East Coast of the United States. So this flight, like if I wanted to go from Boston to Seattle, that'd be like 6 hours. So Astana, and there's no way there's a direct flight. They would be flying like maybe to London and then training over or something. We're looking at like 8-9 hours just in the air, you know? All right, so this is, even by America standards, a very far trip. Because remember, Astana is here. Astana is closer to Beijing than London. And they had their away day in Shrewsbury. Honestly, having the Kazakh national team play in UEFA is probably better for the development of Kazakhstan's national team. But having their clubs play in Europe is just like financially inconvenient. You want to know something about this? The clubs have to plan their own travel, dude. The clubs have to plan their own travel. I found that out when we were filming our the hidden grounds that we were working on. The clubs have to plan that, like they basically like, hey, you have to be here, and then you just have to figure out how to get your team there. Thank you for the save idea. Boom, managing in Kazakhstan, trying to win the Champions League. How's that crazy? I don't know. I just felt like there would be some sort of travel stipend or logistic recommendation. I don't know. You know, it is, teams have to fly for away domestic games. Bro, that is the most England coded thing I've ever heard in my life. There isn't a single NFL game that teams drive to, with the exception of the 2 New York teams playing each other or the 2 LA teams playing each other. Not a single one. You fly to, all the college sports teams fly to basically all of their games. Oh, they've got away days in their country so bad they have to fly. Bro, the Inter Miami has played against the Vancouver Whitecaps. You see how far away that is? So the Steelers bus to Cleveland, Pittsburgh to, yeah, I guess you could do that. You could probably do like Ravens to Washington. You could probably do that. I don't know, man. Yeah, like most countries, you have to fly to away games, you know? The reason that England's away day culture is so ridiculously strong is because it's a hop, skip, and a jump and a kettle of tea to get to every game. This is why I get really frustrated when England, like fans in England are like, dude, the away day culture in MLS sucks. Or the away day culture in the NFL sucks. I'm like, bro, you would go bankrupt in 5 minutes. Trying to get to all those away games. The way that like road fans usually go to sporting events is you're like, oh, I live here, but I grew up here, so I'm a fan of that team, so I'm going to show up and root for them, you know? That's like where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers host like the Green Bay Packers. A bunch of people from Wisconsin move to Florida, and so there's a lot of Packers games when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers host the Green Bay Packers, you know? Trains are actually established in Europe. All right, bro, like, yeah, but also, you know, it like if you wanted to take a train from New York to LA, it would be like 2 days. My favorite away fan story is 50K Corinthians fans flying to Japan for the Club World Cup. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, that's like the World Cup. Send it. That's like the Super Bowl, you know? At that point, you go. That's awesome. Trains are established in America just about. Yeah, like most of the trains in the U.S. go from Chicago down to like Washington and then up to Boston, like in this circle. That's where basically all of the passenger trains in the United States are. There used to be a good amount of trains down here. Then there was a little like war thing that happened. And then all of a sudden, all those trains got deleted. Nobody ever really rebuilt them. Don't really know what was going on there. Some guy marched to a sea and burned a bunch of things. And that happened. So might not be as many trains down in my neck of the woods as there used to be. Oops. Absolutely Fabregas, thank you for the 42 months. Twitch is bugging. Oh no. Why Twitch be bugging? What's up, Cakes and Bros? Did I start a new save? Yes. I'll be there. There's an Amtrak line from Miami to New York City. Yeah, but doesn't it ping all over the place? Like, I know if you wanted to take the Amtrak from New York to Chicago, it's like a day. Which, there's no high-speed rail in the United States. There should be. But I don't think there's one country on Earth, including England, that's happy with the way their trains work right now. I get Sephora ads? Yes, I have excellent skin. Oh, wait. Is that a Rescue Hair Heat Protectant Spray? Wow, they really know me. They're trying to rescue me. Gordon, thank you for the 4 months, bro. Thank you for supporting the stream. So they haven't built a single railway line since the Civil War. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. They have, but there is still like the remnants of Sherman burning the entirety of the infrastructure of like Georgia and South Carolina. It's still felt by those places. I'm not saying they didn't deserve it. I'm just saying. Dalo, thank you so much for the prime. No, but the U.S. should have a bunch of high-speed rail. If I was king of the world, I would install a bunch of high-speed rail in the United States. But the United States is also, you know, the size of Europe. Which is why I recommend, if you're ever looking for a, like, I need to get out and see the world type road trip, doing a road trip through the United States is freaking awesome. Our interstate system is banging. It's super fun. Come to East Lansing? Michigan, you say? Gotta go to Michigan. Guys who say they're on train. I mean, there's like cargo trains in Florida and stuff. But there's no, you know, there is no significant state to state, let's say interstate train system in the United States. We just established it isn't the size of Europe. Bro, Seattle is west of Ireland and Florida is in Syria. Like, yeah, let me cut off like 12 states here and move them over Spain and Portugal so we can kind of cover that up. Yeah, Switzerland actually has really good rail. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's cool. Europe's like the coolest continent, dude. You trip and fall 5 minutes to the left, and there's like a whole new language and culture and food subset. It's awesome. Enjoy that. Embrace it. Yeah, I wish we could invest in some bullet trains too. It'd be easy in the United States, man. You just put it along the interstate system. You just put it along the interstate system. Easy. Scandinavia disrespected. Yeah, the funny thing is Scandinavia is actually way smaller than you think. So even though it looks like... Here. You want to get really fun? This is part of the United States too. So does that count? Wait, let's go get Hawaii. Hold on. How am I doing now? Are we doing better now? I went and got Alaska. A little overlap going on here. And I went and got Hawaii to get rid of the Petsamo region up here. Alaska's awesome also. I know it's so far away from everything, but if you ever have a chance to go there, could not recommend it more, dude. Could not recommend it anymore. It's so cool. What about Greenland? Greenland's probably my favorite thing about this website, man. Because Greenland looks huge, right? Watch this. You didn't expect to learn something today. That's Greenland in Africa. Africa's 11 times the size of Greenland. Greenland's just super distorted by the Mercator projection. Greenland's just a meme, dude. It's just a meme. Africa's huge. You have no idea how huge Africa is. Africa is massive. Right? Like, I don't think I can get a whole continent. But let's get like DRC, right? The Democratic Republic of the Congo, which is right on the equator, right? It's like Greenland, basically. Still a huge island? I mean, yeah. It's like not as big as Australia, though. You know? So much learning is happening. There's Alaska. Just to give you an idea of how big Africa is, right? You see Alaska up here. It's like all of Scandinavia. Boom. There it is in the middle of Africa. Africa's not distorted at all in the Mercator projection, basically. And so people don't realize like how big Africa is. Get Russia in Africa? Let's do it. We're on the move. So Russia is obviously quite long, but you can tell that Africa is very clearly bigger. Dude, Chile. Can we put every country in Africa? There you go. Chile fits underneath Russia in Africa. Mad to think that one guy ran the length of Africa. Really puts that in perspective. Shout out to the hardest geezer for that. Ran the entire length of Africa, south to north. How ridiculous is that? I think if you rotate Africa, it's almost Africa-sized. If I rotate Russia, maybe. They would probably leave out West Africa. I don't think I can rotate. I don't think I have that skill set on this website. Brazil's gigantic as well. Yeah, you want to know something interesting? I totally forgot my fun fact about Brazil, which is, of course, where we are managing. Wherever my save is. There we go. That, The northernmost point in Brazil is closer to Canada than it is to the southernmost point in Brazil. That's the fun fact. So, like, the northernmost point in Brazil right here is closer to Nova Scotia in Canada than it is to the southernmost point in Brazil. Here's Brazil over Europe. Same thing as the United States, I guess. All right. It would need a little rotating, but it's taking care of business, right? We've got, you know, Svalbard on the northern point here and Libya on the southern point. So Brazil has France's longest border. True. They do. Right here. With French Guiana. Because France is all weird and pretends like all of its outlying areas are like actual states of its country instead of, you know, like outlying islands or whatever. Big chunky Europe, yes. All of the size stuff is relative and it is all awesome. Are there any other weird scores in Europe? Chelsea beat Panathinaikos, so we can't make fun of them now, but we're waiting in the wings. Heidenheim won. I'm really happy for them, obviously. The win for the New Saints, by the way, in this game is the first win for a Welsh team in a European group stage. Legia Warsaw beat TSC from Serbia, who apparently sucks. A team from Armenia lost to Rapid Vienna. Shamrock. Wait a second. That's Ireland against Northern Ireland. That a spicy little tamale. North Irish League has sucked recently. I mean, more so than you would expect. Shamrock Rovers abusing Larne 4-1 is the latest, greatest example of that. Shout out Conference League. Shamrock Rovers. Oh, yeah, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Let's go, dude. I don't know if that's Bosnia and Herzegovina's first win in a European group stage, but it might be. And then Viking or Reykjavik got Iceland's first European group stage win. They beat Cercle Bruges 3-1. Cercle Bruges was top of the... well, they were top of the table, but they'd only played one match, so that doesn't really matter that much. But Viking or Reykjavik of Iceland got the win. Yo! Lot of red cards. I was at Viking or Cercle Bruges. It was awesome. How did you end up there? The Welsh situation is weird. Teams in the English pyramid are looking to use the Welsh Cup to get into Europe. I mean, yeah, I feel like if you're Newport County or whatever, maybe you want to play in the Welsh Cup because you're already in Wales and you want to leave the English pyramid or whatever. Maybe that's what you want to do. Zrinski won against AZ. Dude, they beat AZ last year? Wait, Cercle Bruges stole Marlos from Salber. Dude, they did. I'm happy they lost. They stole the player we wanted, man. I forgot about that. Now I'm mad. They stole the player we wanted. We're not going to get this guy, right? Somebody else offered him. Somebody else offered this 30. Yeah, Seattle Sounders offered him. Maybe he doesn't want to go to the United States. But Anderson Cordero looks like he's going to stick around, and so that's okay. Looks like we might be able to sign literally one guy. I have a match today. We're playing at Santo André. So here's the situation. We're managing São Bernardo in Brazil. We have played 4 matches in the Sao Paulo State Championship. We have 9 points, including a stunning win that apparently I can't hover over and get told about. Away against Red Bull Bragantino. We've also beaten Ituano, which is Gabby Martinelli's team, in Agua Santa. Apparently, I have no idea how this works. We got to finish in the top 2 in our group, and then we get to go to the quarterfinal. Then we'd be in the top 8 teams. And right now in our group, you play basically everybody that's not in your group. We are ahead of Ponte Preta and Inter de Limeira or something. I don't know. This is a cross division rivalry or something. A cross ABC rivalry. We're playing my favorite we're bad tactic, and it is working. We have a very limited number of players we don't hate, which is, you know, fairly customary at this stage of a save, I feel like. Very limited number of players I don't hate on this team somewhere, somehow. Jefferson as my right back. Vitor Ricardo, you're going to play. I don't really have any center backs. I need them. I don't have them. Baby. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. All right, Gabriel Moises is going to start at striker. We need two different wingers. So, Keiki, who apparently just signed for us, we're going to go ahead and pop him in. He's one of those like older type wingers that's able to just mix it up. You know, can you play a deeper left wing? No, you can't, Nicholas. Why? Do you just hate me? Do you hate fun? I can't tell. Sometimes I think you hate both. I don't have a single left wing that doesn't hate me. He wants to be a wide target forward with 2 jumping reach. I think that's just great evidence that the person making recommendations in my staff is an idiot. Okay. Those are the adjustments. We are still terrified of all of the things we are being asked to do with this team. But I think we can do this. Do. All right, boyos. Let's go have some fun. First match of the stream today. Romario's a senator. Agua Santa made the final in 2023. Oh, chill. Okay. Love that for us. That means we're in great position, prime position to knock off this powerhouse on the road. But we've got 9 points from our first 4 state league matches, so things could be worse. Not much worse, though, because I am starting Nicolas on the left wing. We pulled off a stunning win at RB Bragantino with our last match, so we've got to keep believing. We've got to keep believing, and we need players. We need players. We desperately need players. Players that we don't hate, players that can play positions on our team that we like. Players that will allow us to be healthy and fit for all of our matches over the course of the season. That's a pretty good ball right there. And loans. Oh, on deadline day, we will be there. So no Spanish or Italian teams have made the Champions League quarterfinal, but Copenhagen has. Frat. Marty, thank you for the 3 months, man. Thanks for supporting the stream, brother. And Dairy Harvester, thank you for the prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. In Nuclear Error, thank you for the 7 months. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Alrighty. Well, we were a little out of sorts on this play. Banger. Oh, nice play, Allen. Oh, nice play. Gabriel Moy. That shot was so bad it got blocked by a guy who wasn't impeding access to the goal. That's how bad that shot was. You missed my sub and didn't grade my joke. Well, that means I suck, dude. Murph, thank you for the 16 months. Don, thank you for the 7. Dalo, thank you for the prime. RRS, thank you so much for the 2 months. Gordon, thanks for the 4. Well, maybe that was a good thing. Maybe I was sparing your joke. Fun dinosaur fact to celebrate after another sub of the month. Do you know you can't hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? That's because their pee is silent. B minus. You know, it's B level. It's B level. It's solid, chat. I mean, you guys seem to be agreeing with me. It's a solid dad joke, all right? Alex, thank you for the tier 2, man. For 17 months. Nice play by Vidor. Shout out to John. What a terrible pass that was. What an incredibly terrible pass that was. Just gifting them the ball there. That should have been a goal. It's all right. We're competing in this match. It's pretty even stuff, but wow, that was a terrible pass by Wesley Diaz. The encourage shout has lit a fire underneath this team. Nicolas is so bad at what he does that all I'm doing is waiting to see if I'm going to have the ability to sub him out. Poor guy doesn't even look like he belongs out there. He looks like he won a contest, some sort of raffle. He bought the right cereal box and all of a sudden he's on the field. He's scared. I don't think he has the ability in the first place, and I've changed my tactic to accommodate his skill set. Doing an athletic Bilbao save. Any tips? Not really. I've never done a youth-only save, even though it's not quite youth-only. It's just region-locked. I've never done a save quite like that before. I mean, patience is key, and your loans and your player development are going to be so much more important than even in a normal save because you need him to work. You're not hoping that they work so that, you know, you're able to develop a few good players. Oh, come on! Moises! What cereal did he buy? Probably Wheaties or something. Nicolas is so bad. Okay, we're getting Nicolas. We're getting Ailton in. We're going to Segundo Volante Wesley Diaz now that he's there. Go up to attacking. All right, boys. Go get him. Ailton is in for Nicolas, which means we actually have a chance to do something in this game now. I'm also going to bring in you. Keki's on a 6.3, so maybe we can bring in another guy that can play this position. João Diogo, who are currently working on a transfer out for. You get in there, man. You get on that field. I don't have anybody else on my bench that I could possibly want to put on the field right now. That's a lie. Jefferson, you're coming in. Oh, God, not for the goalkeeper. You're coming in at right back. All right. Sending those two guys in. Jefferson and Ricardo. João Diogo. Oh, that's a good cross! We do have some leeway, but we've actually played pretty well in this match after giving up. Oh, my God! What a goal by Ailton. And it's 1-1. It's Santo Andre. Magisterial from the new signing. Yeah, he's all right. Oh, let's go, Augusto. Oh, let's go, Silvinho. João Diogo. Dropping. He's offside. He's clearly off, right? Yeah, okay. I'll leave it on. Let's go for the win. They don't have a shot since they scored, which is weird. So I feel like they've been around the goal, but they don't have a shot since they've scored. Which is good, because our tactic is defense first, as you can clearly tell by the obvious 1v1 we just conceded. Damn it! Thought I had one more sub. That's their first shot since their goal in the 6th minute. I am nothing but happiness. We are not bogaing the Janito today. God, it's my freaking captain. That's like my really high-paid guy. Whatever his name is. I can't click on him. He's behind Alex Alves' name. Anderson Conceição giving me nothing. Terrible match from our center backs. Good thing I have no other center backs. I have one other center back who is Satan. That's pretty good, dude. That's a pretty good 100-meter dash right there. You might want to remember her name. She might be in the Olympics someday. Lavinho, thank you for the 30 months. Pretty good. You going to do a Zealandism on Eric Ten Hag? No. I did record one on Jose Mourinho, though. Obviously. Duh. Had to. Had to do it to him. Oh, yeah. Oh, are we? Come on. The late equalizer. It's Jefferson. This is bull, man. This is bull. Can't wait to get my own players in. You guys suck. Oh, man. That's dang it. We played well enough to get more out of that. Defense just got tired, which is why we need more center backs, man. But we don't have any. They don't exist. Ugh. We need them, though. We need more center backs. What are you willing to take, Paulo Miranda? Oh, yeah, we had our talks breakdown. Might need two. I might need two. I don't want Rodolfo. He scares the hell out of me. I don't want Oswaldo. Hernando? Yeah, maybe. He's 35 and a little injury prone, and he hasn't played since 2022. All of these things combined to scare me a lot. Jefferson Quintana. Little stupider. Definitely a little stupider. This guy's a little, he's bad with the ball, but he's definitely, like, sound. Oh, he wants nothing, dude. He wants absolutely no money. That's great, yeah. Bro, if somebody wants to buy you at all, then they can have you, okay? I want to get you for $14,000 a year, Mateus. Mateus. Doesn't work as well as I hoped. I really want him. I need... Oh, there's only one guy. Celso Ortiz. How much money do you want? Not that much, honestly. I mean, we can probably make this work if we lower his asking price. Look, dude, I want to pay you freaking peanuts to be here, okay? No! Dang it! Why? Why, world? Why do you not just work out for me, man? I need another left back. I need another left-sided wing-back style player. That would be Rafinha, who's already got an offer from a team in the Brazilian state championships. So yeah, I think I might be able to. Improve that offer, brother. I think I might be able to improve that offer. Come on. I need another one. It's very clear that me using these two left-sided players, I'm going to need another one, and that would be 36-year-old Rafinha. Very happy to make your acquaintance. They're all so old. They're all so old. Ronaldo, you're just bad, man. I don't like Guilherme Mantuan. Hey, no. How much do you want? No, that's way too much money, man. That's way too much money, Guilherme Mantuan. You suck. Get off the list. We're scouring. We're really scouring hard here. What's up, Field Medic? Got the Friday feeling. The weekend beers are in. Zealand's come to Brazil, and now just a forest win to go fifth in the Prim to top it off. Oh, big weekend loading, Bagpuss. Big weekend loading. What's the new save? We're playing with the worst team in the Sao Paulo region in Brazil. They're from this area that's not had a good football team really ever. We're trying to change that for them. Okay, so people with an expired contract that play center back and would at least be mildly interested in a transfer. Flavio Ramos. Oh, I do have some guys on trial with me right now. I guess I should consider them. Wellington Carvalho, we're not going to be able to make an offer for because I already tried that once and we didn't have the money to move. Baizola, I would potentially like to add this guy. He's got some game, yeah. Marcelo, we don't know yet. He might be the center back we want to go out and get. Or Flavio Ramos. What about old Lucas Lima? He's already under contract with me, so why am I looking at him? I don't know. That's the fun, isn't it? My brown-eyed girl, do-do-do-do-do. I said, you, my. We're doing sing-alongs today, apparently. Oh, they raised their bonuses a little bit. Season landmark assist bonus has been raised. Come on, why did it go up so much, man? This doesn't make any sense. Why are you being such a stickler about this? I'll give you a goal bonus. It's like a little higher than what you were interested in. If we win the league, I'll give you 7,000. Bro. Joe, thank you for the 51 months, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. So he said, rest in peace, Jimmy Buffett. I mean, yes, that is true. But this is not Jimmy Buffett, unfortunately. Thank you. We found a negotiation that worked with my guy Felipe Bartola. Now we're waiting on Flavio Ramos and Marcelo, who might be very competent center backs that we want to keep around. We also got that offer out for the left back, and why am I managing this? No. This is Captain Watterson all day long. I am not. No. I am not managing my youth team matches. Sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 da 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 da. No, I'm gonna simulate it. Sorry, I've not selected any outfield players. I'm gonna load a tactic. I don't even know. Okay, we're just gonna do a preset control possession. I am not managing that match. Thank you. Okay, hi. Job Center. I'd like to hire a head coach for my youth teams. Thank you. We don't want to spend a lot of money on the teams, but we at least want to have a coach that can lead the random assembled people. Dang it! Every single freaking time. 4 more teams making an offer for Mateus now. There's Series C, there's Series D, there's Series C. So we might actually have an opportunity to get Mateus anyways, but it is impossible. All right. Well, Wagner went to Seattle Sounders. That's 0 for 2 on those guys. The 38-year-old goalkeeper we liked is also gone with the wind. Great. There's like 1 million teams in Brazil. That honestly makes this the hardest part, is trying to find guys that you can sign that other teams somehow aren't interested in. Now I have to play Santos. Wellington Carvalho has been signed. That super sucks because he's definitely a good player. Just need to get a few more guys in so we can have a fresh team all season. Just need a few more dudes. Fortunately, nobody has gone in for Felipe Baitola. That is good. Big Mark, or Mr. Mark, thank you for the tier 1, man. And Locust, thank you for the 30 months. Which day is the strongest? Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays. Yeah, man, they don't even lift, bro. B. It's a good joke. The team I played against last has won a Brazilian Cup. I'm imagining so has Santos. Just thinking out loud here. Thinking Santos has won a Brazilian Cup. All right, he's certainly not a good athlete, but he is also a devastating aerial player. What do you want, Marcelo? The answer is a lot of money. No, it's not. He does not want a lot of money. That is wonderful news. Okay, that's not quite as wonderful as I was hoping. Okay, look. We will raise your shutout bonus to 475, your unused substitute fee to 15. We'll give you an assist and a goal bonus. Goal bonus is going to be lower because he's probably going to score a lot off of corners. He's what, 36 years old? I'll give him a 50% sell-on fee. Okay, Mr. I'm negotiating super hard. Dude, will you chill for a second, man? I added some seriously awesome stuff to this, and you're just basically going like, yeah, bro, how about no? I'll give you $80 an appearance. I'll lower your asking price to $500,000. We got it down to $52,000 a year up front for Marcelo. What about Flavio Ramos? Ooh, he's really not quite as good as we hoped. We'll wait for that to refine completely. But I need some more center backs. I need to sign more center backs. That dude would walk right into my starting lineup. Yes, we signed somebody. Yes. Oh, it costs $5,000 up front to sign him. We don't have the money in our budget. Yeah, go ahead and adjust the budget, yeah. Please tell me the signing goes through today. He's already hanging out at the training ground. Yes. Yes. Oh, we desperately needed this guy. Oh, how we desperately needed Anderson Cordero on this team. Oh, desperately. Hello, Anderson. It's been a while. Go again. Welcome to the team, Anderson. Let's go! It's like when he gets off the plane, but it's a little delayed. All right, I've processed it. I've emotionally processed it. We did not sign Mateus. That is the 57th center back I've tried to sign that we're not going to sign. Do you have a pulse? Yes, no? I mean, look, we need a center back, preferably 2 center backs. We need a left back. We need a promising attacking player like Felipe Baizola, and we needed this winger. We needed him desperately. Because I, you know, partaken in some serious self-loathing over my situation in the creative positions. Okay, Joffrey Salih's back at the team. Nicolas, you're back down the side, and that is where we are going to stash Ailton, who didn't have to start in the last match, so he's a little fresher. Keiki, you are not in. That is where we are going to start Hugo Sanchez. Actually, you know what? Into the fire. Anderson Cordero, there you go. Pick up whatever jersey you want. You got it. Alan Santos, you move over there. Give me Romison as our 2 midfielders. Center backs just keep playing. Jefferson, you're in. You're playing this match, Jefferson, and you are a central defender on Defend Augusto. I'm just tired of you not doing anything. You're playing terribly, consistently out of that position. Okay. Hi, Santos. I know you guys got relegated, but I also am aware of the fact that you're still Santos, so the old famous club. Watch for the wings. Okay. At least we got one guy in. At least we got one guy in. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. At least we got one guy in. Now we're at home. Zal Bernardo against Santos. We're building a name for ourselves. One match at a time, we are building a name for ourselves. Baizola is a good playmaker? Yes. Yes, he is. What's the purpose of the I don't want to do this list? Those are guys that'll be free in a year. They would help our team right now, but hopefully a year from now, we're not going to want those types of guys in our team. All right. Massive stadium here for the boys at Zal Bernardo. On the home field against Santos. Big training, or big acquisition, Anderson on the right wing. Shanwar, thank you for the 39 months. I got you, man. I got you. Oh, he's off. They gave it to the offside guy. There was an onside guy, but they gave it to the offside guy, and we almost scored against Santos. Oh, let's go. Where's Conceição? Yeah. Dude's making over $300,000 a year to be a lemon. He better be able to play. Oh, no, that's not good. Not in Brazil. That is not a good spot to be in Brazil. Staring down the pipe of that. Mine. Thank you. What's the overview goal? To become the best team in the Sao Paulo state, the hardest state. We're from the region of the Sao Paulo state that has never really had a successful team before. In fact, this club was founded explicitly because this region felt like it needed to have a successful team. Also, the lowest team in the playable game that is in the Sao Paulo State Division Top League, which is what we're competing in right now. We're in the State League, not the National League right now, playing against all the other teams from the Sao Paulo State. We have 3 wins from 5 matches. This is one of the harder matches we're going to have to play, obviously. That's not good. That's really not. That's super not good. This might be too little too late, but you and I kryptonite. Who was it that opened this up? Giuliano. All right, sweet. Go. Romison, do not let him get on the goal side of you. That is exactly what they're hoping for. We cannot give them that look again. If Willian's just chilling out there with the ball. I don't think it is Willian. All right. All right. I hate Augusto, man. That other center back we had that tore his hamstring and is still going to be out for like 2 months. Cannot wait for that guy to get back. Augusto is abusing me emotionally. Let's go. Nice pass. Get it back to Ailton. Yes. There is something here for us. And that would be Ailton, the only like good player on our team, it feels like most of the time. Anderson. Okay, that, oh my God. Oh my God. Why are you so far forward? You're a ball-winning midfielder on defend. In a DM spot. Why are you up there? God, don't make that pass impossible, man. We almost got screwed by that. Okay. Nice save, Alex Alves. Nice save. Though taking out Giuliano works, but it's going to give them that. I'd rather give them that than Giuliano walking into my goal. Hey, R. Miller, thank you for the 55 months, man. That is a long freaking time. Looks disheartened. You just got here. You've been here less than a full day. But I brought you in here. I know what you're capable of. I scouted you up playing against the local kids in the park. I know what you've got. I know what you've got. I know what you can offer. Ever seen rain? Oh, no. No, we can't get a single good performance out of the right back spot. All right, Hugo Sanchez, who played really well. Oh, he's nervous. Great. Subs. Hugo Sanchez played really well in the first couple of matches. We're going to get him in there for Anderson, our new signing. He was not match sharp at all, so it's not the most surprising thing ever that he didn't have a good first match. Although we really would have liked it if he did. We're hanging in there. We're not getting blown off the field, at least. Oh, yo, that was an actual mistake by Ailton. There's no other way to look at it. Nice play by Conceição. That's like proper defending. That dude was offside and he still blocked his shot. Just able to catch the stream today. Are you winning, son? Well, we lost our first match. Now we're losing our second match. Oh, it's a play! It's a play to Anderson Conceição! And the Tigers of the ABC have equalized against Santos. Very well finished by the center back, the captain, the superstar, Anderson Conceição. 10 minutes and it's all to play for, you know? 10 minutes and it's all to play for. And Santos, you know, they're looking a little shaky on the road, raucous environment, sold out stadium, or something like that. We're going to do a double midfield change. That'll give us some fresh legs for the last couple of minutes to run around and make sure we cover the field appropriately. Oh, let's go. Hugo. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Encourage. Switch to attacking mentality just for this set piece. Oh, if we do, why are you taking so long? Artur Enrique to Silvinho. Oh, it's a play. It's not a good one. It's not a good play. We've given it to our bad backup striker, Gabriel Moises. It is a play. It's a terrible play. Let's go. Augusto. Wesley. Oh, Hugo Sanchez. Surely, he's so off. He's so off, and we still missed it. All right, 1-1, we take that. We take that. You know, in our first year, 1-1 against Santos, we take that. You've done brilliantly to come back and salvage a draw. I'm taking a point from that. Anderson Conceição out there earning that $300,000 contract. 10 points out of 6 matches, that is great, right? João Dogo is on the move. That's going to free up $28,000 in wage. We don't really like João Dogo. We were able to find a new team for him to go to free up that $28,000 in wage and so on and so forth. So that's, you know, 2 good things just happened. Then we've got our next, Sao Paulo's coming up in 2 matches. Okay. Yeah, true. No, they took a point against me. You're right. They took a point against me. It's not the other way around. They took the point against me. Ah. No, 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 no. Let me have one center back, man. Literally just one. In the entire world. Oh my God, Mubarak Wakasso's back! Mubarak Wakasso's returned from his mandated departure. We've got the Ghanaian left wing here. Former Ghanaian international Mubarak Wakasso is here. Oh, yes, he comes back on February 1st. That's huge. Mubarak Wakasso. So we're looking at left back Rafinha, which will give us 4 guys on the left side of the field, which will be nice, and Felipe Basola, which will give us a quality playmaker in the middle of the field. And the one position that I cannot sign a single living, breathing human being at is center back, which means we are now stepping into... Yeah, I actually don't hate this guy that much. Good size, good strength. Pretty bad with the tackling department, but... not great with the passing. But there are things to like. Say and you. That's a little rich for my blood. All right. I'll up your appearance fee. I'll give you a goal and an assist bonus. Don't really expect you to hit that much, obviously. Shutout bonus will go up to 350. It's a pretty high unused substitution fee. Yeah, no, the minimum fee release clause for you at 29 years old is going to be $1 million. Oh, we went up. That's good. We went up. Yeah. Non-promotion release clause is just $500,000. No? I mean, you didn't even negotiate down on that at all. I thought I put in, fine, I'll give you a $0 non-promotion release clause and a $500,000 minimum fee release clause to all clubs. I'll give you a 50% wage increase if we get promoted. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, it worked. It worked! I mean, yeah, totally. Obviously. It's all part of the plan. All right, there should be some other guys out here that maybe we can trial that we don't know how good they are. Maybe we take a look at in the center back department that have 1 full star in terms of reputation. Oh, he's 39, 38, 38, 37. All of these guys are real catches, you know? Real catches. Oh, I'm unveiling Anderson Cordero. How many people care about this exactly? Apparently enough. It was a coup for the club. Let's go. It was a coup for Zal Bernardo to get Anderson Correa. He's got the pace. Wait, I got a piece of the... Oh my God! Stonks. So Sam Lino, who apparently used to play at Sal Bernardo, was just sold to Bayern Munich for $12 million, and we just made $300,000 from the 2.5% fee and solidarity contributions. Keiki just got... Oh, what the hell, man? I now have 2 long-term injuries in my team. Keiki being another one. Bizola better hurry up and friggin' say yes. Paulo Miranda, we really want to sign Paulo Miranda. Please sign with me, Paulo Miranda. All right, Buster. Will you negotiate? I mean, good God, man. Negotiate like you're being serious right now, like you're being so serious. $50% sell on. Minimum fee release clause is $250,000. Thank you. Paulo Miranda, thank you. Things are starting to come together. I just made $300,000 because of that Samuel Lino signing. Hey, can you, okay, we can't ask to increase the budgets. Well, I was just hoping that I maybe would be able to see a little bit of that money. I was just hoping that I'd maybe be able to see a little bit of that money. Oh, yay! We got Rafinha, baby. We got 36-year-old left-sided player Rafinha. All right, who are we unregistering from? Well, obviously these 2 guys are going to be registered for the league, but that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the registration for the state league. The state championship that Rafinha now can't be registered for. Well, I can just unregister Keiki because he just got hurt for 4 months. Shattered his arm and will probably never play for me again. It is, it's the way it goes, man. It's the way it goes. The other Rafinha. You got it. It's the other one. The other Rafinha. So many obscure Brazilian players are coming up to me. Well, in my defense, there are a lot of obscure Brazilian players. We need to bring it. I could use 3 points against Mirassol because I think our group is getting really tight right now, and I am not going to beat Sao Paulo at home. Every time. Man, every single time. Just at center back. You guys could have offered this guy a contract for like a week before this. Liverpool FC have offered Barcia. Liverpool FC in Uruguay have offered Barcia. That was fast. He saw me looking at offering him again, and he was like, well, if that's my only other option. I think I'm just gonna go back home. That's my only other option. I think I'll leave the Brazilian leagues. Jefferson Quintana. Wow, they're cleaning up the lower part of my short list. Good for you, man. Sao Paulo State match at Mirassol. Oh, my transfer budget's $240,000? Oh, it went straight into my transfer budget. Oh, I'll bump up my wage budget then, baby. Boom, we'll toss that right into wage budget. Thank you, Samuel Lino. Felipe Baizola, welcome to the team, man. Welcome to the team. Stonks. Everywhere. Signing a bunch of old dudes that are going to be able to give us like one good season. State championship. We want Felipe Baizola to be registered. Where's the one guy I hate? Cal Jesus, you're out. Felipe Baizola, you are in for this match today. That's how it works, man. We got to get these guys in the field. We got to work them into the system, Got to work them into the system. So I've got Wakaso. Oh, yeah, this is going to be sick. Ailton's actually able to be on the bench. That means Rwan doesn't need to be selected. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. All right, Rafinha gets the start since we've got 3 guys that can play that position right now. Everybody's exhausted, including Anderson Conceição, which is horrifying. But we got to rest. That's Wesley Diaz. Actually, no. Give me Rodrigo Souza there. So give me Wesley Diaz there, and then give me Felipe Baizola there. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. They, oh, hey, oh. Oh, run him as a regista. He'll learn. Probably won't. He's 33, but he can totally do it anyways. We kind of just want him in there running around. All right, we've got our benches set up. We've got Wakaso, Anderson Cordero, Silvinho, Joffrey Solis, Rafinha, Augusto, João Ramos, and Jefferson. Our center back pairing is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. It is horrifying. Our center back pairing is disgusting. It's Baishola? Okay, thank you. Sorry. Felipe Baishola. Now that he's on the team, we'll say it right. We were just trying to insult him before it worked. Okay, yes. You. Ayo. All right, sweet. Showtime. Captain's not been selected today. I mean, oh, I don't have a captain. Okay. Feel like it would have asked me about that in the game. I don't know if I've ever run into that before where we've just, I mean, Anderson Conceição's just worn the armband in every match, but okay. Go out there and enjoy yourselves today, boys. A debut for my boy Rafinha at left back, for my boy Mubarak Wakaso at left wing, the Ghanaian international. Let's go. They're playing a back, they're scared of us. Back seven, basically. Zao Bernardo coming off the draw at home against Santos, on the road against Mirasol. In absolutely desperate need of 3 points to stay in the top two in our group, with the match against Sao Paulo coming up. Silvinho's got the armband today. Our deep-lying forward. A reliable quality player. The only one we have on the front line, because Joffrey Solis has been a ghost in large part. Oh, Rafinha. Already involved in our... Oh, by Shola. He's off, surely. There you go. Want to see Felipe Baixola making some plays. He is not expected to defend at all. He is expected to float around and be the creative enforcer in the middle of the field. Jefferson. Baixola. Jefferson. Volley! Wakaso. That sucks. Nice block. Nice block by João Ramos. Oh, I'm really hoping this is the only match that João Ramos ever has to play, but that is a very nice block by him. Show me something good, João Ramos. Time, thank you so much for the 8 months. Parked Premisao Shields, lucky to have Sunderland as an affiliate. Get some nasty loan players from... Oh, you're playing the game the right way. With loans! I feel like I really hit that note. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass. Silvinho's in! Brother man. Brother man. Brother man. Let's go about hitting the target there, brother. That would be nice. This is a real tight match. It's going to come down to one of those moments. Surely not a long throw. In the Brazilian lower divisions, surely we're not getting a long throw. Oh my, we are. How do I know who to tightly mark before the match? Based off their positions and roles and how our tactic plays. You know, if we go up against this tactic, we know we want to take away these positions because they could give us problems if we don't. Tight beat, you know? Oh, all right, Wesley. We got a very offensive midfield duo today. Wesley. Still Wesley. Oh, my. Oh, nearly brilliant from Wesley. Rafinha. That was a good ball, too. João Ramos managing to do not bad things by Shola. What a possession this is. And we've lost it. Dang it. Nice! Shout out to the anonymous gifter for gifting Looney Loser a sub. Welcome back to the Hammers, Looney. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You've been unlucky so far. I'm going to try and ease the nerves. I'm feeling some tension in this room. Perhaps we could do some group breathing exercises. Shola's a little nervy. We'll give these guys like 10 minutes out of the half to try and improve their rating a little bit. If that doesn't happen, I have some ideas of who we might want to take out. Starting with both of my midfielders. It's okay. I mean, we're not expecting like the first match to be unstoppable from these guys because they're coming in. They're not coming from another club. They haven't played in a while. So getting them up to that match sharpness, that match speed is going to take a little bit. All right, Bishola, yes. Oh, no, Wesley, you're supposed to be okay. Oh, this is not good. This is very not good. Please, no, that was sick. Wesley with a bad giveaway. Rafinha followed this guy all the way into the middle, too. I didn't know if I liked that very much. I was hoping he would shoot it. This is a sick pass to you make the extra pass. They've shredded us there. The opposite of what we wanted to happen coming out of the half. I was about to make a sub, but I guess we got to watch this highlight first. Artur Enrique's coming in. Ailton's coming in. Mubarak Wakaso, not feeling up to the races yet. That's fine. Our new signings are not really making an impact, but like I said, they've got to get themselves sharpened up. All right, we're going to bring in Romison. We're going to put Wesley Diaz on what he does here. We're going to go up to attacking. And we're going to let Ailton and Hugo Sanchez kind of get after it a little bit more. All right? I trust you guys. 4-man substitution in the 63rd minute. Let's go find our moment to get ourselves back in this half. This has not been a very good half. We got to maintain that belief that we can get back to the way we were playing in the first half or just cheese a goal off a corner. Hugo Ew, dude, somebody has to shoot them. Oh my goodness, Jefferson. Augusto! Like it's a heat-seeking missile. Seriously. I mean, do I have a routine that says... It says aim for the near post. Like, what are you... Oh my God. What are you doing? Why are we playing our corners short? Broheem. Where are you even right now? The Sao Paulo State Championship in Brazil. Sao Paulo State League. Dang it, Wesley. All right, we got like 9 defenders around every one of their players. There's no way they should be able to score from here. Must be lonely. Okay. Well, that's tough. Now we'll need the football manager gods to carry us to a point if we can get there. Bogdan, thank you so much for the gifted sub, though. I appreciate you making somebody's day. Yeah, big ol' womp womp going down. Really bad match ratings all over for just about everybody except for Augusto, which is weird. But that was just a dud of a match. There was points in the first half where we looked like we might be able to take it to him, but the whole second half was terrible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was not good. Absolutely nothing from the boys, Silvinho and Joffrey Solis. I think it was Silvinho that had that big chance in the first half. bricked it, but the ratings we were getting out of our defense were really bad there. That's probably going to put us behind the 8 ball in our group now. Silvino, Vousden, Goldrout. Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. Oh my God. It's the freaking U20s again in the U20 Sao Paulo state championship. I got to sim it until we're able to hire a coach that's actually able to lead the U20s onto the field. So we've got Sao Paulo, and then we have Botafogo, but like not that Botafogo. Maybe that's a match. Like, I don't know. The Sao Paulo match, maybe we can do something. JG United has made an offer for my boy Jefferson. Getting paid over $100,000 a year. Sorry, not a week. That would be insane. He's getting paid $100,000 a year. Now what I'm going to do is look at right back. Wellington Silva's exploring options at the end of his contract, which is in 2 months. Guilherme Matawan. And then the guy that just got the offer from Botafogo SP, which would be a team that is going to be able to get him. Okay. We would obviously love to get some serious money for this guy. Oh, there we go. We'll offer some trials to those guys. Can I get 75? Because Jefferson is pretty highly paid. We like him, but we don't love him. Sorry, I'm going to need like 75,000 and then to also clear his wage. Oh, all right. They've come up and said, yeah, we'll take, we'll give you a $70,000 offer. And we're going to start trialing a few more right backs to see if we can find another Brazilian dude that's able to take his place. That's not a bad deal for us. He is one of the higher paid players in the team. We'd definitely be able to bring in a guy or two that can play for less than that. And then we get the money that we would put in our transfer budget and move over. Baishola. We're talking about Baishola in the interview. A couple of the guys, but all right. 38 and 37 is a little annoying, but yeah, we're just building. We're building a team of washouts. We're building a team of guys that don't have anywhere else to play, and they come here and they find a way. They find a way to make it happen. They find a way to get that one last glorious run. I'm actually going to get a week off. That is so rare. We have a week off coming up. So what do I want? I want Marcelo to make his decision. I just want a center back. I want another center back. Give me one more center back before this Sao Paulo game, please. Sign me one center back. We have offers on 3 center backs. One of them says yes. One of them says yes. Please. Please, one of them says yes. I'm tired, Dad. Thank you for the 3 years, dude. Hell yeah, man. I do, dude. Down for Salih's promise. He's all happy about it. I mean, we're happy to hear that. I don't like that guy. I don't like this guy. I don't think he's very good, especially the amount of money he would be asking for. I don't think he's very good. Daniel Carrasco is listed for $125,000. Very unlike. Okay, Marcelo's decided to sign for Chapecoense. How dare he? And I didn't get a center back. Cool. Didn't want one. Not like I specifically requested one. Great. I am starting João Ramos against freaking Sao Paulo. What an awesome time to be alive. Dreams come true. Do, 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 do. Okay, Anderson, Cordero, Wakaso. I am going to start Mubarak Wakaso with Ailton behind him. Artur Enrique there. Rafinha there. Rodrigo Souza. Hugo Sanchez. Going to start over Anderson Cordero. He hasn't given me a whole lot. Silvinho and Joffrey Solis as my two strikers hasn't given me a whole lot either. Okay. You want to type mark? Oh, dude, they have Lucas Moura. I'm playing Lucas Moura, dude. What the hell? Oh, playing Lucas Moura. I don't want to play Lucas Moura. My team sucks. Give me a little time, man. This is mean. I'm starting João Ramos against Lucas Moura. I don't want to do that. Luke, thank you for the 15 months. We are so back. My guy friend, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your lack of ads. Enslavement 212, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the hammers. So a town called Saskatchewan, Canada, called Zealandia, and the center of town is the Zealandia United Church. I did need to know that. That's a fact I'll hang on to for like the rest of my life. And then one time I'm going to go to Saskatchewan and I'm going to be like, yo, you're not going to believe what's about to happen. You're not even going to believe what's about to happen right now. It's going to get crazy. Play without any pressure on you. I have faith in you. Like, we're playing at home against probably the best team in our entire state. We're playing at home against Sao Paulo. We've got 1 point from our last 3 matches. We are not coming in here on a heater. We did beat a top flight team in RB Bragantino earlier in this whole shindig. We are now behind Inter de Limeira and Corinthians in our group. So if we did get a win, that would be kind of huge because we need to finish top 2 in the group. We are playing 12 matches. This is our 8th. So the hour is getting a little late if those 2 teams win and we lose. But everybody plays every other team once. See, we're at home, but I feel like it's all Sao Paulo fans. All right, if we can do anything other than lose this match spectacularly, I'm going to be incredibly happy. Not great. Attaboy Jefferson. Oh, that, you know, well, come on, boys. It's still 0-0. Still 0-0, boys. Let's go. Still 0-0. Let's get this to the half, down 1. I'd be happy. Yeah, we all saw it. I don't know if we need to watch it again. All right. Still 0-0, boys. Let's go. Oh, let's go, Jefferson. You got a little bit of pace to you. This would be remarkable. If you score this, I won't sell you to South Korea. Still, even though you didn't turn it into a shot, that was very good. Oh, that's a good pass. Wakaso! Ref, pen, ref. Referee. It's the most penalty that's ever penaltied. Nice recovery by Hugo Sanchez. That's what we got to do. Got to play hard. We got to have our guys in the right mentality to be committed, to go after the ball. You know, we like to get stuck in. Who doesn't? Silvinho. Oh. Mubarak Wakaso is one of the guys with the pedigree to potentially be able to do something in this game. Like that! Come on, boys! Sao Paulo's gotten a little complacent after their goal. They're thinking they're just going to walk in here and roll over us, and we've gotten onto the ball a little bit. We're making a few things happen here. Mubarak Wakaso looking like a very nice addition to the team, looking dangerous. That's a red. Dude, if you're going to suck, at least don't get sent off. Seriously. I hate this guy. With the burning passion of 1,000 suns, I hate this guy. Oh, Joffrey Solis. If you're going to be just awful, try to at least exist on the field. He's off. Oh, my. I had no idea if he was on or not, honestly. All right. This is all about surviving their highlights and hopefully creating one. Literally, hopefully creating one highlight. We can still get a result here. Believe. We can still get a result here. Just keep battling. We still can get a result here. Hugo Sanchez is on a 6.1. Looks like a great opportunity to bring in Anderson Cordero. Picasso looks like he's got a few ideas. His rating's low because his shooting hasn't been great, but he has definitely gotten into a few places. So we're going to put him on attack and see if he can make something happen here. It is going to be an uphill battle in this second half. That is for sure. But our formation is defense first, and we have frustrated them. They do not have a lot of shots in this game. Nice, Anderson. Why are you over there? Oh, no, Jefferson. Nice recovery, Jefferson. Yes. Do you have a weird player mark on or something? My God, he does. The other fullback. And on their throw-in play, the other fullback was over there. Baby. Why was the other fullback all the way over there? Blue, thank you for the 4 months. We're doing okay. I mean, we're doing what we need to do. We just need to get the highlight. We're man down, and we are keeping a very talented Sao Paulo team out of the goal. We just need to find our moment. We need to find our moment of magic. I don't want to do this, but it might be the only hope we have. João Carlos, you haven't played all year. Now is your time. Artur Enrique, Mubarak Wakaso hasn't had the impact in the second half. We're going to move Ailton up the field. Anderson Conceição is apparently not doing that well. Jefferson, I feel like, has been great, but we're going to bring in Vitor Ricardo anyways because he's got plenty of pace off the bench that might be able to make a difference in some sort of counter-attacking situation. Oh, there's a highlight. Them starting with the ball's probably not a good sign. Emphasis on the probably. Ailton. We need something special here. Vitor Ricardo. That's not a terrible look, considering we're a man down in the 81st minute. Conceição earned that big, big contract. Why is dark spelled with a K and not a C? Because you can't see in the dark. Well, they just fouled me right before scoring a goal. That's a B+. That was a really good one. Hey, JRicky, thank you for the 10 months. One of the editors for the Zealand Live channel right there. We're going to samba all over these fools. Watch this right here. Oh! It's João Carlos! JRicky called it! It's the guy that's never played the entire season who scores the goal for São Bernardo against São Paulo. I think he might just play again. I think he might play in another game this season. João Carlos somersaults his way into your heart. 87th minute throw-in. Artur Enrique with a saucy delivery to the big man. How about that for João Carlos and São Bernardo? Come on. Battle. Battle, battle, battle. Oh, no, surely not. João Carlos against the world. The way it was always. I love this guy. I love this. I love this guy. The audacity of this man. He is not afraid of the moment. He is not afraid of the moment. He has aura. He goes for it. And that's why he has scored against Sao Paulo off the bench in his first appearance of the season. He brings a certain swagger that we've been lacking. Hell yeah, dude! I don't know how we just did that, but we have pulled a 1-1 out of the bag against Sao Paulo. A man down for 50 minutes. Sal Bernardo, the Tigers of the ABC are so back, dude. We are so back. I'll just find him. Joffrey Solis, you idiot. Give me a center back now. Oh, man. Now beat the teams you should. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Flavio Ramos. The one I want the least out of the three. The two. I'm just glad to know that white guy. That guy wants to negotiate again. This is the only center back I'm probably going to be able to get my hands on. In all honesty, Flavio Ramos, probably the only good center back we're going to be able to get. And I say good. That is like not, you know. Not what I'm hoping for, but. Zlamp, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. I appreciate it. Okay. We have a lot of money. A lot of money we've been able to slip into the wage budget. We can afford a guy that's like, you know, a real baller. Well, I mean, bro, like, really, though? Really? Ooh. Oh, Richard Afori is the guy that was on my team with Orlando Pirates. I wonder if he'd want to come on a trial. There's always a sneaky dude somewhere in these African nations that's not on a team. Soufiane Faguli, obviously he wants to come play in Brazil, duh. Totally, obviously. Mehdi Zifan. Yep. One of them's gonna love me. One of them will love me. I've got all this money now, and we got to find a way to spend it. We should find a way to spend it sooner rather than later. I've got like 7 foreign spots or whatever. I might as well use them. Keenan Ayer. All right, you know, this dude's 23 years old. He's playing for the South African national team. Ayanda Potosi. That guy's actually quality. I'd take him right now. Do I know that for sure? He spent the last 4 years playing in the Iranian Pro League. from a trial, but that means we're going to have to wait a little bit if we actually do want to sign him. I'm not going to go for it right now. I'm not going. I'm not going right now. Burkina Faso. He's not. Then DR Congo. It's probably the last one I'm going to go to. He looks good. He looks very good. Where was he playing? LA Galaxy last year. Positioning, tackling, passing, jumping range. He looks like a high-quality player. Hopefully he wants to trial. He's already in the Western Hemisphere. It seems really easy. Really easy. These two guys both play positions of need. I feel like they'd want to come hang out, you know. Any other nations that might have some guys? Guinea usually has some dudes, but they're all at clubs, the jerks. And be in the city. Now we'll go to our hemisphere. Take a peek. Probably not going to get USA or Mexico to have anybody that's like free. Haiti, on the other hand, they're all free. There is a chance for these guys to be good, too. There is a chance for the Haitian players to be good. Free over. Oh my God, Kamar Roof is free. No! Oh, that would have been sick. All right, I've got a lot of money to spend because of that Samuel Lino sale, so I'm looking to blow it on somebody that's going to make our team a lot better. Somebody at any position that is really going to help us out. Panama, Victor Griffith, a 23-year-old who's had his photo generated by the game. Or it just has a weird, different entrance into the face pack. Ooh. Curacao can have some dudes. We'll give them a shot at a trial. We'll see how all those land. In the meantime, I don't know if I want to sign this guy. Ayanda Potosi, I'm going to have to walk away. We're going to have to go for the trial. I'm sorry. You've rejected me. He's 6'8". Chat, he is 6'8". No! No! He's 6'8". Oh, come on. Oh, he's 6'8". Imagine the things that I could do with that guy. Imagine the things we could do. Moez Hassan, the Tunisian guy, wants to come. Lloyd Paloun does not want to leave France, it would appear. Teams are interested. Team from the Danish Super League. And keep on. All right. Irondu Masavu King. Chris Mavinga rejected my offer, which sucks. We'll keep all these guys on our short list, though. We want to keep track of what happens to them if they sign a deal or whatever. Sony Mustivar. The Haitian guys, I'm not really thinking we need to go after in this position. Plays for Green. You were playing in the USL 1. You don't want to come on trial with me and you played in the USL 1. You don't want to come play in Brazil. Just going to see what's up with it for a hot second. Sonny Mustavar, we're going to scout you too. Kevon Lambert. He looks very good. Why? You know, I feel like you guys are not really acknowledging the kind of level that we're able to reach here as a part of this team. I'm just going to fly my guys all around the Western Hemisphere here. Andrew Jean-Baptiste, who's been playing in the Canadian Premier League, a la French Canada, I would imagine. We get a little scouting report in there. And Abdul Bandogo. Look, you don't want to go to the Brazilian third division. Well, one, we won't be there for long. This guy doesn't have any prejudice against us. You know, he's okay. Yoab Pascal. We're just gonna stack up the scouting of these free guys that might accept an offer if we made a move. Come on, Kevin Stewart. I don't even know who you are. Are you playing at Blackpool? So you're telling me you don't want to jump to the Brazilian? You just don't have the vision. He doesn't have the vision. Clearly doesn't have the vision. Oh, look at the pace on that guy. It's just making me sad. Oh, Potosi rejected it? Bro, and he was willing to... Oh, he was willing to negotiate. We got to prioritize him. We got to prioritize Ayanda Potosi because he is actually willing to negotiate. But he doesn't want to do a trial. He just wants us to look at him and be like, you know what? You're the guy. A couple of them said yes, though, and that's what's important. Afore said yes. Patrick Malo said no. Oh, man, these guys from Burkina Faso snubbing me. Everybody from Curacao snubbing me definitely hurts a little bit. Definitely hurts a little bit. Maybe we need to lower our African vision a little. Oh. So where was I? Maybe Equatorial Guinea's going to have a guy. Rui. He's 38. Benin can total. Oh, yeah. There you go. Okay. 5 guys from Benin, including one guy that starts as their number 10, Stepan Sessignon. He's 39. 39 years young. 39 is the new 29. That's what I heard. See, Emmanuel Okwe's already on my short list for whatever reason. But Emmanuel Okwe's a solid player, which is why we're down here looking at these teams so that we can find guys from Mauritania that can make a difference. You know? And we'll keep it in the top 100. Guinea-Bissau is here. They can have guys. I mean, say no more. Just found like the greatest player of all time, right? So, Pele is here. He's just chilling right here. He's just hanging out, you know? Iran might, I mean, Iran, these guys are not expensive. Oh. Fine. Loki, thank you for the 29 months. There's no future in it, you know? I'm going to go with a B. That was a solid dad joke. Oh, of course, the Qatari national team's got nobody. They actually do. They actually do have somebody. Ali Faradoon and Fahad Khalfan. Hey, do you want to send somebody to go play in Brazil? Yeah, you do. I know you do. Iraq. Do. Bro, if you play in Iraq, my God, that guy's getting paid $900,000 a year. These guys are getting paid better than my players, and they play in the Iraqi league. Well, on this episode of Depression, yeah, we're not going to find a Chinese player. They're all worth millions of dollars in their home country, so not Jordan. Oh, hello. Pablo Tamburi is. Are you like? No, it's a gash lower leg. He's fine. Bahrain. Oh man, It's Oman. Thailand. Their league actually pays weirdly well, too, so there's not going to be a real chance at that. Syria. Yes! A striker named Ibrahim Hesser. How's Omar Al-Soma doing? Dude was a legit player. All right. He's getting paid $3 million a year. I think he's doing fine. Kyrgyzstan's in the top 100 teams in the world. If we end up with a Kyrgyzstan player in Brazil, that might be the coolest thing I've done. We'll just hop in on Lebanon too. You know, why not? They're close enough. Take those two guys on trial if we can. And then North Korea? Anybody? North Korean players? Dang it. Odds there's one player in Europe that meets these. Where do you think we'd be able to find somebody like this? Like Georgia? Maybe like a Bulgaria, Montenegro. Oh, yeah, Jovetic, totally. He's totally going to sign for me. QPR allegedly interested. Go Israel. Nobody. North Macedonia. I feel like there would be a guy. Iceland? That Iceland to Brazil pipeline? For Alfred Finnbogason, the 35-year-old striker. Dude was a legit player back in the day. Frederick Vesely. That would be pretty sick if we managed to get him. There is a 0% chance we're going to be able to do that, but imagine how cool it would be. Why is the Finn? Did they not have a call-up recently or something? What are they doing? What's going on, Finland? Yeah, the higher we get here, the less and less likely it is going to be that we run into somebody who's not at a club. Ireland, 0% chance. Just kidding, two guys. William Smallbone. Yeah, these guys, never in a million years would we be able to sign those guys. Not even sort of, not even a little bit. Wales, maybe. No. Almere City, really? Yuri Pavlenka. Thomas Vajlik. Okay. Maybe there's a backup goalkeeper on the Czech Republic national team that we could make a play for. God, I love this. I love doing this. I love every part of this. All right, South America. That's where we're headed. We need the big splash signing. We're going to Bolivia, where we've already signed one of them, and I'm regretting it, so maybe not. So maybe we don't do that. Paraguay. Chile. A lot of dudes on Colo Colo. Why is Peru 24th in the world? They're so bad in real life. No, yeah. Okay, so. Yeah, I mean, Argentina, maybe? No? Okay. We've looked at basically every top 100 national team in the world. This is horribly frustrating. What are you talking about? Should be fine. I offered them at different times. Everybody's welcome to come and have a tryout and see if they can make this amazing, unstoppably awesome team. Why? I don't have 30 guys on trial at the club right now, okay? I have like a few. That's not that many. I have what? That's like 11. The way this has worked in the past, it is lying to me. Most of them just straight up rejected me, which makes sense. Jovetic doesn't want to talk to me. Well, let's see how desperate and sad you get, Stevan. Sessegnon does want to come hang out. Jimon Kuku, Moises Oloya of Uganda, Jimon Kuku of Benin. They're interested. Ibrahim Essar, not quite. Walid he's 39. We're not playing this game. He's 39 and he plays for Lebanon. We are not playing this game. Ali Faridun. Dude's got a really, really fiendish goatee here. Fahad Khalfan. These are the Qatari dudes. Vajlikus snubbed me. Why? Because Brondby's interested? You jerk. Frederick Vesely has snubbed me because there's multiple major European teams interested in him. I refuse to give up on the dream. Kolbein Sigthorsson has said no. That kind of surprises me. I feel like one of the Icelandic guys would have been super down. Alfred Finnbogason, he's still a god. Who's interested in him? A bunch of Japanese teams? Dude, Brazil's where it's at, Alfred. I know you're busy helping out Batman, but like, I could use some help too. This guy's really good. You know, Robert Ori Torkelson. All right, Suleiman Dukara of Mauritania has said yes. Umar Kamara has said no. It's okay, I'm just stacking up the challenge for my scouts. Every free player on a top 100 national team in the world. That's what we're looking for. A lot of them in Africa. There's always, you know, undervalued talent in Africa that we're trying to give an opportunity to really showcase itself. Yeah, I don't know why it was rejecting the trials. I have 11 guys on trial and all this nonsense. It was because I'd offered out so many, but I've never run into that problem before. Usually when you offer out, it's usually like first come, first serve. And it would have been first come, first serve there. All right, the Kyrgyzstani players said no. They were not optimistic. Boris Kapitovich, no, you don't want to talk to me right now? I mean, that's a little weird. Honestly, that's a bit of a weird vibe. My scouting department of 3 guys is totally going to get back to you on that. Wow, this playlist is the gift that keeps on giving. Okay, I'm going to offer you a trial again, Tamburini. I'm going to offer you a trial again. Now we have no other trial offers out, so you should be okay with it. Oh, Lebanese center back Tony McHale. Okay, and then Lukman Farouk, we're going to offer you a trial again, and it should all work out. There we go. Sessegnon is really, really bad. A lot of these guys are really, really bad. We'll just make sure, but they don't look great. Ooh, but the goalkeeper from Tunisia might be the truth. Hello. That's why we do it right there. Or the Ghanaian goalkeeper, Richard Ofori. Either one of them might be the truth. I accidentally offered this guy 3 weeks now. I just misread it. Okay, we're trialing a bunch of random dudes looking for work from around the world. You're bad enough that I can safely say it is not the time. 3rd string goalkeeper from Benin. Jabril Ebieye. Well, I love the pace and determination. He just needs to not be bad at other stuff. Palestinian midfielder Pablo Tamburini. He's okay. He's all right. Average response for the head coach role? Well, you all suck, but Sergio Araujo looks a little better than the rest of you. Certainly a way better coach. Would you like to be the youth team head coach and average response? Oh, no, dang it. Wrong job. Reserves. It's an even better job, actually. Oh, he put in for both. Oh, I can understand the confusion. Massive confusion in the ranks. Who's going to coach the youth team? Paolo Rossi. He's real bad. So we're just going to go with Marcos Tinoco. My God, how much money do you want? Ramiro Souza. Thank you. That's what we're looking for. Okay, our scouting has gone absolutely crazy. We've blanketed the world. We're trying to find players that are going to be able to help us. We've got some scouting going on, and we might, well, Paula Miranda has decided to go somewhere else. Is there one person that's chosen me over literally any other team? Did you just watch us draw Sao Paulo? Did you watch that happen? No, you didn't. Hydrate, you're right. Thank you. Yeah. No! I wanted Steven Jovetic. I wanted Steven well, that was fast. And so, come as flies to wanton boys. We have lost another dream signing. Jefferson continues his negotiations with the club from... Okay, so we're going to go with the double old switcheroo here. Romason and Felipe Bachola. We have two new strikers, Joao Carlos and Gabriel Moises. Solis is out. We obviously have a few more guys on trial today, so we're going to need to turn that down and bring Nicolas in. And then Anderson is going to start over Hugo Sanchez, who did not play well in the last match, and we'll have Wakaso and Anderson working their way up to sharpness. Yeah, that works. And then Artur Enrique. And that makes Ailton a very dangerous substitute in this match. Okay. Pretty good team. And this is a team that I would say, I mean, they're in the league above us, but like so's everybody we're playing against. So the fact that we've actually been able to make this competitive and kind of dance away from relegation so far has been really nice. Dang it, really? Clicked the wrong thing. I don't play this game because I can click well. Right. Two guys edge of the area. Sorry, I meant go back. Two guys edge of the area. On the attacking play, we need one more person to give me and attack the ball from the edge of the area. And then we need another routine. Duplicate current routine. Routine 2 is going to be attack far post, lurk near post. Okay, and then it's going to be an in-swinger to the far post. Okay, got it. Now we've got our routine frequency saved. I don't know why I hadn't set that up earlier. Nothing crazy complex, just a little variety just to catch some teams out that are marking one side, not the other. You know how it is. You know how it would be. Pressure off, two backup strikers in. This is what dreams are made of. Oh, come on, man. You ever been sacked by a club in FM? Yes. Last time I got just straight up sacked by a club was Manchester United, actually, in a Glory Hunter journeyman that we were playing. We got sacked by Manchester United. I made it to the Champions League final and lost in extra time, and we finished third in the league and won the FA Cup, and that somehow wasn't good enough for them. That was the last time I got straight out, fired for performance reasons by a club, I should say, because we were technically fired by Black Leopards for seeking out another job in the last save. Legally speaking, I'm required to tell you that. Well, that didn't work. That actually went about as poorly as possible, but Conceição bailed us out there. Go your own way. Oh, great! We've conceded a penalty in the 11th minute. Nice tackle by Romison. Good pass by Mubarak Wakaso. João Carlos, the hero of our stunning draw against Sao Paulo. Anderson. Oh, it's there. That was pretty good. That was a pretty well-struck ball. Pretty well played by Anderson, who's starting to learn everybody's name, you know? Where are we going? To Augusto, I guess. Anderson. That was very well done. Felipe Bajola. That was very not well done. In fact, I would dare say that was poorly done. Go your own way. Go your own way. Mubarak Wakaso. Arthur Enrique. Romy Son. Let's go. Jefferson back in, looking for Gabriel Moises. Raf! It's over the Raf! It's over the line! Some would say it was over. You ever play with custom databases? I have before. I don't usually like to do long-term saves on them just because as great as database makers are, so many people are, you know, very emotionally invested in long-term saves, and I would hate for us to run into a part of a database that, like, glitches out in some way. It's just something that gives me the heebie-jeebies, you know. Oh, yeah. My God, the ball came back. It's back. He's back. Felipe Bajola. Well, that's not going in. At least we seem to be putting together some highlights. On another. On cue. Gabriel Moises. Bajola. Oh, João Carlos is offside. Yes. And he's injured. Yes. Take him out at halftime for Silvinho. Again, he's the only guy that looks like doing anything today. Once again, Gabriel Moises is giving me nothing, and my eye test originally told me Gabriel Moises was better than João Carlos. What a fool I was. Oh, nice play by Romison. Really steady guy. Really bad at offense, though. As put on full display by that last play. But boy, if you need to ball win, Romison's the roamster for you. That's not good. Where is Anderson on that play? Why is Anderson? He's off. He's so far off. Why are we even here? He's miles off. He's in the state over. Hey, Silvinho, let's go. We've been the better team. Keep doing what you have been doing, and we should be able to do this. Okay? Who doesn't believe me? All of you? Great. We gotta need to win this match. So, oh, Silvinho. Oh, look at you go. Now that there's a little pressure for your spot in the roster. Now you're delivering. Arthur Enrique, that's a sick ball. Anderson's there. Anderson's there! Oh, just get to the chopper. That's mine. Yes. Oh, we went first time. Oh, my goodness. Wakaso. Wakaso. Yeah. Oh, and it stays in. Even better. Actually ended up working out really well. Romison. Anderson with space. Good ball back in. Oh, that was a good ball by Anderson. That was a good ball. Anderson and Wakaso are definitely looking like the best options here. Ailton is the super sub at the moment because he wasn't as fit as Arthur Enrique at the start of the match. But we have Ailton we can turn to. One of the best players on our team. Romison, again. Get it to Baisola. Thank you. Baisola. Jefferson. Looking for Anderson. Oh, what a play! And he's offside again. Yeah. Nice work. Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to bring in Ailton there. Still struggling at the right back position. Yeah, we'll go with Vitor Ricardo. And then the wings, despite the fact that I think they've played pretty well, have not apparently. Baishola's not really getting the job done, so we'll go with Wesley Diaz and Segundo Volante him. All right, but the Baishola, Pereira, and Mukaso are starting to get more sharp. They should start to get into the flow of these matches better. But Wakaso's definitely been my favorite wing. He's very active in highlights and stuff. Oh, yes, Wesley. Yeah, oh, Romison. Weird looping ball. Cole Palmer-esque ball over the top there. Okay. That's where we collapse on it. Ailton's there. Wesley, certainly offside. Certainly offside for a third time. That's 3 offside goals disallowed. Let the revolt begin. That one was fairly obvious. Well, you know, every good thing I said about Wakaso coming into this, take it all away. To the morning. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, yeah. All right, we'll bring in Ruan so that we can keep some sort of defensive shape that doesn't give them everything. Bring off Gabriel Moises, and now we are down 1-0 with a red card for the second straight match. Living the dream. Oh, my goodness. Are we going to score? Would you forgive me if I cried? Ailton drills the post. We have 3 offside disallowed goals, 2 posts hit, 1 red card, and 1 penalty against us in a match we really could use a win in. Oh. Sorry. I've Ruan playing the wrong position. There you go, Anderson. Yes. Silvino. Bring it back. Oh, Silvino. Oh. Couldn't quite get that last touch across the box. He almost did a good thing once in his life. Remember when Silvino vowed to end his goal drought? Me too. Great block by Conceição there. That ball was going straight in. All right, that's fine. Everybody knows. Only I'll be lonely. Come on. Ailton, we know he can score this. He's already done it this year. Ailton! Oh, it's Conceição! Oh, come on! Come on, Conceição. Just hit the target. Bro, I just drew Sao Paulo. I've beaten RB. We're the most inconsistent team of all time. I cannot handle the teams I haven't heard of. 3 disallowed goals, 2 posts, red card from one of our star attacking players. That was tough. That was tough. And we are creeping towards that relegation zone. That was definitely a team we should have been beating. Yeah, that was a clear red card. So we're just going to go ahead and fine him. And we're playing against somebody. I don't know. Who do we play? We play Portuguese. Oh, we have to win. I have 3 matches left. We have to beat Guarani. We have to beat Portuguese. Palmeiras is obviously gravy, but knowing the way we play, we'll probably lose the other 2 matches and then beat Palmeiras. The way all of this is going. This is my U20 match because we still haven't signed a U20 coach. Dang it, Mubarak Wakaso. What the hell, man? Inter Miami just made an offer for Richard Afori. They're like, wait, he's available? No way. All right. Jefferson, our right back. $70,000 and the reduction of his $100,000 wage. That is a deal that we're going to take, I think. Allows us to continue to rebuild this this team. Who's the other right back? Where is he? Not here, clearly. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Vitor Ricardo is going to be starting right back until further notice. But we have a bunch of guys that are all over the place. Jefferson is headed to Jeju United in South Korea. Yeah, you know, I'll take that's going to give us like $130,000, $140,000 worth of wage budget that we'll be able to spend, hopefully, to get in one of these fabulous young players. Young is a stretch, but one of these fabulous players that we happen to have found. Like this guy, Leo Gomes. It looks quite good. He rejected me. Okay, we expected that signing to happen. Okay, one of my youth coaches is signed. You feel we lack the financial muscle? Well, ask. Ask. Ask me if we lack the financial muscle, Leo Gomes. Please. I have the financial muscle. I am a man full of financial muscle. What do you mean? All right. Our youth team and reserves team both have a head coach that is able to lead them, that has been hired for not a lot of money, so I no longer have to lead the U20s in their matches, which is incredibly awesome. Hernando, he's getting offers. Okay, we've got guys on trial right now. We're waiting to see how they come out. We got to get our performance in the field cooking. All right, Rafael Pereira, the 39-year-old Brazilian center back, he's still got it, dude. At 39 years old, he totally has it. Gabi Santos. Moez Hassan. There's a 38-year-old right back who's definitely good. So we'll see if we can get him on the team now. He does not think he's good, but he costs a lot less money than the other guy and is definitely better. $30,000 for 38-year-old Nino Paraíba. Look at that work rate. Look at the athleticism on a 38-year-old with 14 pace. That's crazy. That is insane. That is insane. 38 years old with that kind of pace. Then they got 37-year-old Eduardo. who's out here as well, balling, doing his thing. Steven Sesson, yeah, okay, he's so bad. 39-year-old former Barclaysman. There's nothing left to give for Sessignon. We can drop him from the squad. Horse with no name. All right, there are a lot of center back options that we have been provided. There is Didi, very well-rounded physically and technically, and I like him. So I'm going to put an offer in on him, and then a bunch of other teams are going to put an offer in on him, and I cannot wait. You know, I can't wait. I didn't put it in yet. I just wanted to check a few of the other guys. Bruno Nascimento, a little taller, a little worse with the ball. Definitely a guy we don't dislike. Felipe, a little too slow, so I'm going to go ahead and cancel that trial. Rafa Pereira, the guy we were looking at and saying, hey, he's still got it. And then there's Abbas Giro of Burkina Faso, who is kind of a defensive midfielder vibe going on. 38-year-old center back Carlos. And then there is Felipe Santana, 37-year-old Brazilian with some great jumping reach. Just a little too slow for me to like him. I think that goes the same with a lot of other people. He's just lost a step. He's just lost a step. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, should be able to get that down to 31, no problem. There's our offer in for Didi. And then we can get Bruno Nascimento. And then we would actually be very well-rounded at center back. So I think both these guys are willing to take, like, less playing time. I don't know if we'll take French player. Take that. I have no idea what you want. You won't tell me, so here we are. You want a little more money. See, we're gonna have to come to an agreement. You can join any other club for $100,000. Minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs is 0. Sell-on fee percentage is 50%. Goal and assist bonus quite high if you happen to be involved on set pieces. We need to make this play, chat. We need to make this play. Agent fee is going to be high. Okay, this guy sucks. All right, well, as long as we get one of them. And the guy I didn't look at, Muzavu King. Yorondo Muzavu King of Gabon. It's okay. We don't know everything about him. Jabril Ebyeye. Again, don't know everything about him. Okay. Next position of interest, that right back position. I feel like we saw everybody. Yeah, the 7 stamina is absolutely killer. You can't do that. Paraiba's the guy that we're really interested in right now. Maybe if we need a third one, we'll go with my boy Eduardo. Wait, he can play both sides. Oh, he can play both sides. Well, that might... Do you want like a fringe player thing going? No. Okay, I'm not going to give you regular starter. You should have probably anticipated that. So how's Tamburini? Oh, he's not very good. See you later, brother. Abbas Giro, we already looked at. Moises Aloya, he's okay. Jimon Kuku, also okay. Sessignon's already gone. So now the wings, Prejuice, Nakulma, not very good. Wallace Oliveira's the fullback. Paraiba is the fullback. Macedo. And then Eduardo. Really? And then there's Suleiman Dukara. I think we can safely say is not good enough. And Nakulma, maybe. But not Eduardo, not for regular starter playing time, no. But that 39-year-old right back somehow is actually a great replacement for the guy we just lost. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's just perfect. Somebody else is in on DD. And Paraiba! All right, Afori just went to Inter Miami for $200,000, so there's that. Rafael Pereira, Douglas Marquez, the other center back that we don't like as much. So we'll go ahead and terminate his trial. No, you're not. I'm not leaving. I quit. That sort of activity. Carlos is gone as well. Rafa Pereira goes on to our short list for the trial farm. Bruno Nascimento goes on to the short list for the trial farm. Well, you know, should have known. There is something we can do in this position, which is we go back into our offer for Didi and see if we need to change it. All right, he said that offer's fine. Nuno Paraiba said that offer's fine. Okay. Come on, man. You said the offers were okay. Now give me the offers. And maybe one of those guys that's, you know, thought about maybe not playing for us before. We've got the financial muscle to make a serious play. We have the financial muscle to make a serious play. Squad to be decided for the forthcoming season. Yeah, I know. And that's why everybody is here. And as a part of, you know, everything we're doing. Lucas Lima's back. Nice. Cecilia, you're out. Lucas Lima's in. Haven't really used Lucas Lima before, so I don't really know how that's going to work. Nicholas is out, and Lucas Tonkantines is in. Was originally supposed to be the starter. Yeah, the deadline is the 7th of March. They're just asking me to submit an initial list. I still don't like this guy. I'm going to delay that signing a second time, and hopefully one of the other center backs we have we're able to like actually get. Our scouting reports have come back on these guys. Maybe we have a signing here. Ozzy, thank you for the 23 months. Skull J, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you guys for supporting me. How good do you think Virginia will be at basketball this year? I think we'll make the tournament. I don't think we'll make an impact. You know, you said Paraiba was suspended for match fixing. Perfect. We could use some match fixing. We're not doing very well. Tom, no, thank you for the 25 months. That is great. That is awesome. All right, Ayanda Paitosi is definitely somebody that we like the idea of. Vinton Evans is not, so we're going to go ahead and remove him from our trial farm. Suni Mustavar is somebody. Kevon Lambert. Definitely has got some game. Victor Griffiths does not. Why you turn down a trial with me? You're not good enough to even consider turning down a trial with me, dude. Abdul Bandaugo. Okay, well, you suck. You turned down a trial. You turned down a trial with me. Zeus de la Paz is fine. Although we do have that Tunisian goalkeeper. Maybe we want to sign Tunisia's backup goalkeeper. I know we really haven't considered that, but Moez Hassan totally seems better than Alex Alves. He's got that international experience, but his passing is worse, you know? His passing is worse. What are we going to do without his work rate? Better reflexes, better one-on-ones, better bravery and composure. His positioning's a little worse. What would he want? He would want important player and some money. Should be able to rig how much money he wants by a lot here. Relegation release clause, 500,000. Non-promotion release clause is $1 million. Minimum fee release clause there to clubs is 2.5 million. That's a pretty good value there, Muez Hassan. That is not a bad offer at all for us to sign a very, very competent shot-stopping goalkeeper. with much better first touch. You know, better first touch than a Brazilian. That's crazy. We'll hold out on Ayanda Potosi for now. So I get the feeling our bed is kind of made when it comes to the state championship here. If we win 2 of our last 3 matches, we might have a chance at it, but I want to get involved in the Felipe Bastos sweepstakes. I want to get involved. Back in black. No! No! Not Leo Gomez. This is the guy we loved, who's decided to not hang out with us. All right. Eduardo, we're going to keep an eye on. Wallace Oliveira, we're going to keep an eye on. Is there anybody else we should be trialing before we go into this match? Oh my God. Alexander Pato, hello. How you doing? I kind of need a striker, so I'm really happy you're here. Really don't need the money, do you? None of the money I'm going to give you is going to be like life-changing, is it? Do. I have no idea, like, what he's going to want here. Oh, boy. Up the appearance fee, the gold bonus to 1K, unused substitute to 40. This is why we created all this payroll budget, dude. This is why we created all this payroll budget right here. For this gold medal round right here. This is why we created it. Minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs, 2 million. Stairway to Heaven comes on at just the perfect moment. $259,000 per year in wage impact from Alexander Pato. I think we might have just, I mean, look, there's no way, right? There's no. Look. There's no way, right? Let's be honest. Let's be really honest with ourselves. There's no way, right? There's no way. But there is! Of course there is! Hell yeah, there is. Oh, it makes me wonder. I'm gonna float some trials. All right. Unreal. I got to go to the bathroom. Alexander Pato might be on the way in. Where is he? Oh, he looks good. Oh, he still looks good. Right. Snack, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Wakaso's suspended. That sucks. Okay, we need a right back. Vito Ricardo. Joffrey Solis is back. Silvino's fit. MD Games, thank you for the 38 months. And Skyloop, don't think I forgot about you. Thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. On this stream, on Discord, and on Reddit, and everywhere else that all the Hammers hang out. Reddit's been popping off recently. It's been really fun to watch the funny stuff you guys post. Dude. All right, baby. We got to win it on the road against Portuguesa. Got to be 3 points if we're going to keep the pressure on here. Got to be 3 points. This is our moment. Enzo FM, thank you so much for the Prime, brother, and Dr. Science. Welcome back for the 15 months. The good news, I don't know if you saw, but Baishola is already comfortable playing as a regista. Well, that's great. Gotta win. Gotta win. Gotta win. Yeah! Come on, baby. Thank you. Conceição acting like the star player. Wesley. Oh, it's Joffrey Solis. Ailton. Big ball looking for Anderson. Got him under pressure here. They're under siege. Baishola. Towards Ailton. Back towards Silvinho. Back towards Joffrey Solis. Of course he didn't score. What a player. Come on, man. Man, these dark chocolate covered like almonds, amazing. Wesley. Good. Got the overload here. Artur Enrique with space. Pulls it back, and it's Silvinho to make it 2-0. He promised to end his goal drought, and he has ended his goal drought. Silvinho. And a lovely bit of work from Artur Enrique on the left wing. Flying through Silvinho. Oh, we needed a game like this, dude. I know we're playing the worst team in the entire state league, but we needed a game like this. Yeah, do you think Alexander Pato's watching this in the stands? He's like, ooh. Yes. It's like Andy Carroll wanting to help out Bordeaux. He wants to help out the team that has struggled in the ABC region. He wants to help a team rise in Brazil, Alexander Pato. And he sees that that team is, it's already on the way. Oh, Ailton. Oh, yes. Artur Enrique. What a dominant left side we have. Ailton. Ailton! Oh. Kept alive by Silvinho. Baishola. We also play Palmeiras next, so maybe we can trick Pato into thinking that we play in the top division. Just like, hey, look at our schedule. That was on. That was onside. Let's go, dude. 3-0. Miguel Silvino with a brace to get himself going. Oh, yeah. All day, baby. All day. We can beat the worst team in the Sao Paulo State. We are not the worst team in the Sao Paulo State League. By Shola. Oh, Beckham was jealous of that. Anderson. Buddy, you can't score from right next to the goal. What makes you think you can hit that? Silvino, first half hat trick, maybe? Perhaps. What? He's not taking it? Wow. Sucks. Well taken by Artur Enrique to make it 4-0 in the first half. I don't know, dude. I didn't make that decision. And we've got a week off until our next game. We played all of our fixture congestion early in the state league, and that obviously is Palmeiras, and then we have our final match against Guarani. We're just hoping we're still kind of in it by then. Is he on? And if he was on, what the hell was that, Joffrey Solis? He was on. He could have just gone. It's like I'm starting him as a favor to his father or something. That dude has caps for the Bolivian national team. I feel like I've been hoodwinked and bamboozled. Just kidding. You're great. You're a fantastic player. I've always loved you. In fact, you know, how about a standing ovation just because? Just because, you know, I feel like some of the fans have really been hating on him. I've always believed in him. Some of the fans have always been hating on him. But I feel like he just, you know, he finds those right positions to score. He does. And that's why I believe in him, and I put him out there week in and week out. Because he finds those positions where he can score. Really clinical is what I've always said. Ailton. God, what a player he is. Wesley. Wesley's cooking. Joffrey Solis. Arguably the greatest striker of modern times. Bolivian international, Joffrey Solis. By Shola. Oh, Anderson. Oh, my. Well, that was something. What type of save is this? The one where we win, bro. No, we are staying at this club. That is the save. So, in that sense, we've got a job to do to become the best club in this Sao Paulo State League. To turn the worst district of the Sao Paulo State into the finest in all of South America. He was offside, but doesn't matter. Subs. Who's working on sharpness and who's not? Is the real question. Like, Wesley Diaz can come off. We just want to work on sharp. I'll have him come off for Lucas Lima, who needs to, you know, get some reps. Lucas Tocatins. They're going to come in for Ailton. Rafinha, you're going to come in for Artur Enrique. João Ramos, you're going to come in at the other center back position so that Anderson Conceição can rest a little bit. And yeah, I think that's what we're going to do right now. I mean, it is 5-0 with 30 minutes left to play, so I feel like I should be able to make whatever sub I want. Stretch those legs out, man. Rafinha. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a good ball right there. And it's João Ramos with his first goal, and it's offside. Dang it. Not his first goal. Not quite his first goal. His full name is Jalmer Sebastian Joffrey Solis, and according to Transfermarkt, he's American, allegedly. We don't claim him. Bolivia stealing our dual nats that can't quite hack it with the U.S. team. But that is cool, though. Thanks for looking that up. Halmar Sebastian Joffrey. Did not skimp on the coolness of the name, that's for sure. Oh, boy. Alex Alves, nice save. You're about to be replaced, by the way. Just thought I'd slip that into the praise. False start on Zealand, 5-goal penalty. Oh, nice catch. Lose your next wonder kid to Sao Paulo. Joke's on you. We never had them in the first place. Sao Paulo already had all of our wonder kids. Thank goodness we beat the worst team in the State League. All hope is not lost, and we are hoping for a late... Oh, boy. Save me on the clean sheet bonus? Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Actually, I'll just... Taking out Joffrey Solis. Brand Sanity, thank you for the 42 months. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, terrible wall. That was waist high through the wall. I actually paid one of those guys off so that we didn't have to pay out the clean sheet bonuses. My shoulders seemed better today. Oh, nice, Rafinha. To Lucas Tocatins, who got hurt like the first day of training and is now making his first appearance of the season. He was out for 2 months with like a broken something. I don't know. I kind of tuned out in the meeting when they told me he was gone. I don't know what Alex Alves is doing there, but we've spotted Portuguesa a couple of goals here right at the end of the match. It's pretty terrible defense all the way around. Can Rafinha make up for it? No, he can't. Pretty sure it's my first stream. I don't remember. What's up, Yipe Simmer? Welcome to the stream, dude. Well done, guys. It's a good win. It's a good win. You know, we obviously didn't take the last 30 minutes of that match very seriously, but that is a good win. Now to the whole signing Alexander Pato thing. Where are we at in the group? Oh, we're 4 points back. Yeah, we're probably done. Inter de Limera have just cooked. Well, we're going to need at least a point against Palmeiras in our next match, so that's fun. We don't have the financial muscle to meet his contract demands. Well, you don't know that for sure there, hotshot. Shingji snubbed me? What? He's 43, dude. Guy played for 12 years at Guangzhou. Why is he on my list? Let's scout him. Let's, before we do anything rash. Before we do anything rash, let's just scout him. Just to be sure. I mean, we already are fairly certain, obviously, that he's a good player. Let's just be 100% sure. Oh, my goodness. It's a 23-year-old striker that doesn't seem bad. We might have fallen over and landed in a pile of decent forward players all of a sudden. Who is this? Gustavo Blanco. Okay. A few of these guys were definitely worth taking a peek at here as our trial farm rolls on. With João Veras joining the club on, it's up to him. He's definitely one of the guys we're keeping a serious eye on here. Finally didn't have to coach the U20s team for the first time. So that's pretty sweet. God, this takes me back to like middle school, this song. What club are we at? João Bernardo, baby. All right, Hernado. signed with a new club. You know what's crazy? Nobody else has offered a contract to Alexander Pato yet. I'm knocking. Don't worry. I'm already knocking. I'm knocking on wood. I'm knocking! Felipe Bastos got another offer. That's fine. Ronaldo got an offer. Not that one. That's fine. Alexander Pato is still only considering us right now. That would be the wildest signing I could possibly imagine in this situation. Only you and me. Oh, there might be somebody interested. Invite Cavalry FC to propose a deal for 8,000. Yes. That'll just open up money for us. We'll be able to bring in another player that's not Cecilia, who we don't like. Invite that offer. Yeah, 100%. Okay, free kicks. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, Rafael Forrester. I need a captain. We don't have a captain. I need a captain. Here without you, baby. You're still with me. Oh, on my lonely mind. Right. I'm a little rusty on this one. Callum Powell, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. There's your anime. Wow. Me in my dreams. Tonight, girl. Pato will be your captain. Oh, it's so true, dude. Alexander Pato will come in and be that instant legend captain status. No, I can't even sign a freaking 38-year-old without having him poached. Nuno Paraiba has gone to a Presidente. Something like that. Come on, man. Sony Mustavar's got some interest. Dinamo Bucharesti, the Romanian top league. Sure, why not, man? He signed a deal to go play in the Romanian top league. Haitian players play in some of the randomest leagues in the world. All right, transfer offers. We're working on Didi. We've got our delayed offer for Flavio Ramos. We've got Felipe Bastos and Alexander Pato considering potential transfers. All great. I actually nailed it on the second try. Yeah. Glad I nailed it, dude. Atmosphere is good. Leadership support is good. We have no botched promises or anything. How did Alan Santos manage to finagle his way up into here? I don't really play this guy much. Maybe I should play him a little more. We should. All right, I need a right back. We know this. We have known this. Does that mean we really are going for 37-year-old Eduardo? Well, the other guys we found, Patrick Malo, we're scouting. He doesn't seem great. Andre Segundo. Hold on, un segundo, man. Float the trial, but yeah, the immediate answer at right back has not been there. What do you want? Fringe player? Oh, so no, what? That's not Jesus. What? That's crazy money, Mantuan. I was thinking about 100,000 less. Bro. 45-year-old from Trinidad and Tobago, Carlos Edwards, played at the 2006 World Cup. Don't ask me how I know that. I just love the game. Just love the game. Well, it's definitely not Wallace Oliveira, and it can't be that guy. Do I have great ball knowledge? About some things, yes, and about other things, you would be stunned how little I know. Like, I've done the like ball knowledge kind of quiz stuff before. I think I did it on what? Who cares, dude? Oh, we lost DD. I literally lose every signing battle ever created, and that really sucks. But I don't care at all. Because I just signed Alexander Pato in the Brazilian 3rd Division. 34-year-old Alexander Pato, who last playing for Sao Paulo last year. We just signed Alexander Pato. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's got that technical quality, that creativity that people couldn't even imagine. They couldn't even imagine it. He's a good Serie B player playing all the way down in Serie C. He's got the gravitas. You know, he's got the big baller. Technical ability, creativity, holy trinity. Not nearly as bad of an athlete as you would expect. Incredibly susceptible to injury, though, so we're going to put him at half training intensity. Don't get about it. João Carlos is concerned about the arrival of how Alexander Pato will affect his ability to get into the team. Okay, you don't even want to talk to him about it. Can you allay my fears that Pato's arrival will affect my playing time? Appreciate your concerns when a player of certain caliber becomes available. That's really what I'm going to say. I think we're going to get anything solved. All right, João Carlos, would you be very interested in speaking to other clubs? All right, you're a 37-year-old backup striker. I know you had that heroic goal for us against... I can't believe that just happened. I cannot believe that we just signed Alexander Pato. Alexander Pato to be unveiled by me. Okay, all right. Evan, thank you for the 46 months. What do you got going on? Well, we're managing in the 3rd tier of Brazil. We're getting through a state league for the first time ever. Yeah, he's a quality player. Means a lot that he wanted to come here, obviously. That's why we brought him in. He's got that little bit extra. You know, he's got that quality that I think a lot of us could learn from and would love to watch. He lives for those big occasions, and I'm convinced he can be a boost for everybody at the club. I'm always looking for ways we can change for the better, obviously, but I appreciate fans' concerns. But, I mean, this is Alexander Pato we're talking about here. I don't care how large our squad is. Like, this makes complete sense for us to go out and sign him right now. So, Benin guy, we're going to not keep on our short list. Ugandan guy, we're not going to keep on our short list. Abbas Giro, we will keep on our short list just because he has pace and he could be a good depth option if we end up selling a midfielder or something. Prejus Nakulma. Now that we've signed Pato, I don't think so. I will, however, keep him on my trial farm short list just in case. Yorando Masavu King doesn't have great technical abilities, but he's pretty good in the air, very strong, very well-rounded mentally. He's going to stay on the trial farm short list. We already offered Muez Hassan. Jabril Ebiaye. Look at that athleticism on Jabril Ebiaye. He is so not technical. He is a full athletic, hard-running, hard-working center back who lacks some strength. Very weird player. I don't know how he would play. So say this guy wouldn't cost anything and we'd be able to sign him. Well, he doesn't really have any sort of pace. Raul Prata. Might be time for us to check the other dreaded shortlist. Wow, Luan Silva's actually got some great ability as well. Holy smokes. I don't know where these guys are coming from, but we are starting to find some players with some quality. He's got Holy Trinity. He's got playmaking ability, maybe as a deep lying forward to complement Alexander Pato. The technique of our two guys all of a sudden potentially going crazy. Okay, right back is becoming an increasing concern for me because I thought we were going to have that 39-year-old. We didn't. I think we're going to fish with some dynamite here as those guys are leaving and bring in 21 trialists at right back to see if we could find one that offers some quality at the half-star world reputation level to try and make our team better. Maybe Elasio Cordoba. He's got potentially some pace, so I'm not going to drop him. Well, that was the Colombian. That was literally who I was thinking when I was looking through all the guys. Look like he might be the dude. Leo Mareas. Okay. One of these guys, surely. Anderson Luiz, 13 to 18 pace. There's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Not for that guy. Massive wall of trial farming Brazilian right backs. Leo Gomez, the guy we would have loved to have signed, but no. Flavio Ramos, we've got to decide whether we want him or not because we are still working with just 3 center backs at the moment. I think there's one center back I like instead of him, but we don't know if we can get him. That would be Bruno Nascimento. It's the guy we would prefer over him. I can negotiate with Bruno. Rich girl. It don't matter anyway. That's a little too much money there, Buster. That's a little too much money. I'll give you $500, though, every time you score or assist a goal. I'll up your appearance fee. I'll up your unused substitute fee, and your shutout bonus is going to go crazy. It's going to be ridiculous. All right, you got to negotiate with me a little bit. There, hot shot. That is basically the amount of money I'm comfortable giving you. So now Cemento, we got a deal in. Means I'm going to cancel this, make sure this guy's still on my short list so we don't lose track of him. But I don't want him right now. Okay, Ayanda Potosi, we do really like. We do like Ayanda Potosi. Oh my God, he's so good. Oh, I want him. Ibrahim Essar. Well, I got to scout him up a little more, but I'm going to prioritize it now. This is the Syrian guy. The unemployed Syrian striker that we've managed to find looks like he might be a well-rounded target forward of serious quality, which would be the perfect complement to the guy we've got already. You might have heard of him. Alexander Pato. Yeah, you've heard of him, haven't you? You've totally heard of him. I could tell. We're selling shirts, baby. Kevin Stewart, no. Wallace Nambishi, no. You guys all turned down trials with me, and you're not even that good. The 19 determination is fun. You're definitely a good time, Udlin of Eska. I appreciate not wanting to go through a massive relocation at the age of 36. Burkina Faso guys I know. Oh, this Pele guy is very strong. Okay. Okay. Tristan Dengome, got it. Xingji, the 45-year-old midfielder, whatever it is, I don't know. Just let my scouts keep working, man. Let them keep doing their job. They're actually doing something. They're contributing to society in some way. Easy match here. On the road against Palmeiras. Easy match. All right. We have signed a new goalkeeper. 28 Tunisia caps, Moez Hassan. Better shot stopper. Yeah, I think we like this deal right here. Moez Hassan's coming in. He's playing goalkeeper. I don't know if we stick him right in goal for this match or what. He does not even speak the language. We have gone out and we have signed a Tunisian international goalkeeper named Moez Hassan. We are creative. We find opportunities to make these sorts of plays in the transfer market, you know? We find opportunities. João Carlos is unhappy. He'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. All right, I'd like to hire an intermediary perhaps to try and work out a deal here. Is there, I want to discuss it. Okay, how about a $0 offer out? That cool? In the meantime, João Carlos, you've made it clear you don't want to be here. Moez Hassan's going to get added to the squad. And then we'll take Moez Hassan and, you know, maybe we stick him on the bench. Maybe we put him in. Maybe we just start Moez Hassan. Opening match right away. I mean, it is, you know, kind of a big one. And then there's Alexander Pato. The dude, the man of the hour, Alexander Pato. Starting over Sebastian Joffre Solis, instantly starting next to Silvinho. It is a dream scenario for Zao Bernardo rocking up with the former Brazilian international. We're going to start Alan Santos, a little bit more defensively minded. We've got Romason and Wesley Diaz and Lucas Lima, Rodrigo Souza. All right. For Al Rodrigo Souza, see if we can find somebody for him. He's not the oh, it's inverted. He's still not the best penalty taker, really? No, he is. He's definitely the best penalty taker. Then Baixola, then Artur Enrique, then Hugo Sanchez, then Conceição, then you, then you, then you, then you. All right, that should be good for that. Captains. I mean, let's see. Where does he end up on the hierarchy? Instant top or no? Oh, great. João Carlos is a highly influential player. That's awesome. Is he even on here yet? Oh, yeah. He went into highly influential players right away. Okay. Well, I mean, he's got... It's Alexander freaking Pato, for crying out loud. Okay. Let's do this. If we are going to be able to pull this off, it's going to be because we've added Alexander Pato to this team and Moez Hassan to this team. We are starting to make signings that are making our team better. We're starting to make signings that are making our team better. Don't let them use that width. Don't let them use that width. Don't let them pick us apart. We are together. We are together. Nobody expects us to get a result, but if we can somehow pull this off, we beat RB Bragantino, we drew Sao Paulo so far in this league. If we can play our best match and somehow pull this off, we have a chance to get to the quarterfinals. We actually might even be favored to get to the quarterfinals, but we need to do something here because we need 4 points and we only have 2 matches left. So we need to do something. Let's go. Got to finish top 2 in our group. They're probably already safely through. Oh, Stacy's going off right now? Well, that sucks. Let me see if I can do something about that. Stacy's throwing a little fiesta. Wait, Work the Spaces signed Alexander Pato too? That's crazy. Oh, yeah, well, we're on the road. This is Palmeiras Stadium, so I'm not surprised that it's packed for them. Stitching is the way. Hey, 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 hey. All right, I'm working on getting it fixed as fast as I can. I just have to shut down another program. Oop. He was looking for Alexander. It was almost the moment he was looking for Alexander. Yeah, you know, we've got this new upstairs neighbor. It's a little ridiculous, chat. She's got this blender, this smart blender, right, that needs Wi-Fi. And every time she turns this smart blender on, chat, every single time, it sends everything all wonky, you know? Every single time. Her name's Stacy. But that's the discussion we're having right now. It's been lagging for a while. We've been dropping frames very consistently for the last couple of minutes. My computer's getting very old. We're working on getting a new one. Unfortunately, it's a very slow process, but I just shut down the other program that usually is able to fix what's going on, but we've had it going on for like 5 minutes here. But yeah, it is not you if you are there. Pato always scores against Palmeiras. Well, I freaking hope, dude. I freaking hope. Dee. Yeah, that's why we have the kale shakes. That's what Stacy's making on that smart blender we were just discussing. That's what she's making. Wi-Fi for a blender. I mean, it is a smart blender. That's the idea. Schmeebert, thank you for the 17 months. It's one of those newfangled smart blenders. Going a little crazy here. We seem to be making a recovery. So I shut that other program down. All right, we are back. The frame dropping, if it is happening now, it is happening on your end because we are good and it is time. Oh, yes. Artur Enrique. Pato. That was a foul, ref. Alexander Pato scores that 100% of the time that he's not fouled. I checked with science. Alan Santos. Artur Enrique. Alan Santos. Felipe Bajola. Artur Enrique. Oh, that's a good ball by Artur Enrique. That's a good start. We've made a very very nervy start. I don't think we've started well at all, which is why we're going to really batten down the hatches here and play defense. Nice. Vitor Ricardo. Nice. Ailton, way to get that out of danger. Now cut off the wing. Force him back into the middle. Do not foul him. Nice. Ailton, well settled. All right, now let's take a deep breath here. Settle into this game. Big crowd, raucous environment, in the rain. Can you do it on a rainy night away at Palmeiras? We're doing it so far. There we go. We've got our new Tunisian goalkeeper who doesn't speak the same language as any of the defenders, but he's got it. He's got it figured out. All right, let's go. Anderson Cordero. Oh, that's mine. Yes. Silvinho. Pato! Hello. That's what 16 technique and flair looks like. Alexander Pato. Be there. Yeah. It's good to see that Alexander Pato's still got it. There we go. Alexander Pato again, looking for Silvino. Nice little hold up. Anderson, God, he had that overlap. If he could get that there early. Now going for, oh, yes! How? Oh, we are playing so well. Silvino with the first time layout for Baishola, and it's denied by Waverton again. Wow, we are playing so well. Anderson, Cordero. Artur Enrique. Wins the corner. This is, I couldn't have dreamed a better start to this match for us. Oh, yes. Cordero! That was saved. That ball was at least near going in. Waverton beat it around the post. That is the best shot I've ever seen Anderson hit. By Jola. Oh, Augusto, draw a foul, you fool. Go down. Flop. By Shola. All right. Oh. That's comfortably over. That's not a threat, really. Alexander Pato, fair enough. Thank you, Hassan. Thank you. The Kale Shake has returned. No, they don't want you to see the beauty of Alexander Pato. They don't want you to see it by Shola. Oh. Oh, no. The Kale Shake has returned. Stacy needs more kale. Why does she need more kale, chat? Why does she need more kale? She doesn't need more kale. She doesn't understand that nobody needs as much kale as she's trying to eat. Nobody cares. Stop. Stacy, stop blending. Alrighty, awesome. We're doing well, getting shots away. Keep going. Yeah, we are. Kind of unlucky that we don't have the lead right now. But a draw would technically be good enough if Corinthians lose their last two matches. I don't think we can count on that. I think we actually legitimately have to go win against Palmeiras in the second half here, which we've shown like we actually could do. Bro, post FC strikes again, bro. Oh, Mike Santos! For real, thank you for the 23 months. It says we're back now, so we're fine now, but we're gonna up the bit rate a little bit. See if we'll be okay. Come on, Alexander Pato. Come on, Alexander Pato. Give me something. Pato, all that ability. Finds Ailton. Oh my! How have we not scored? We're just straight up outplaying them in their house. I mean, I know they're already through and they've rotated and they don't care, but we are still actually, energy-wise, everything else-wise, we are just outplaying them right now in their house. We are really, really delivering the goods, and it is super sucking that we're not making more of that. Give me Wesley Diaz. Give me... Where is Rafinha? I think he gashed... Oh, he's like out with an injury. He gashed his leg or something. Give me Hugo Sanchez. Let's go, boys. 2 changes. Hugo Sanchez for Anderson Cordero. New defensive midfielder. I don't want to change too much because most of who's been out there has been playing incredibly well, but I like Hugo Sanchez and I like Wesley Diaz. I'm only putting in guys that I like. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're like an actual team that can, you know, put together an actual passing play, whatever. Nobody cares. Is he on? Dude, that's like the first shot of the game, man. If that was me, I would have found a way to miss twice. Demo, thank you for the 25 months, man. We need 2 goals, very likely, because Corinthians isn't going to lose its last 2 matches. Come on. If we can get 1, then we can send it for the second. They can't bring us out of our formation. Oh my goodness, is he on? I have no idea. He is! Oh, it's Hugo Sanchez! What about that? From Hugo Sanchez. Oh, now that is something. That is something very interesting now for Zao Bernardo. I have no idea how they've scored it. But they've got something on at Palmeiras now. They have something. An instant response. Silvinho's flick-on header has found Hugo Sanchez, the rotational right winger, who had such a wonderful early start to the State League, and he was just played onside there in the chaos. It's well officiated, and Zao Bernardo have given Palmeiras everything they can handle. But can they find a goal to give them all 3 points in this contest? Come on, tell me they can find a goal. Tell me they can find a goal. Tell me they can find it. Felipe Baisola, I can't take him off. He's like the only offensive player I have. So what I can do is put in Mubarak Wakaso, move Ailton back, move Mubarak Wakaso up, move Hugo Sanchez up. We're already narrow. Keep those guys somewhat in touch with the play, and we're going to try an even higher back line here. And I don't know if there's anybody else that we can sub for because I don't have another right back. So, Wakaso, I need you to be special. I need you to be special and offer me something, or Ailton's going to do it for us. Hugo Sanchez! Oh! Oh, it's Waverton again. He won't leave me alone. It's a beautiful play, and it's well hit into the ground by Hugo Sanchez. Oh, was that? Give me one more, dude. We need one more highlight. Alexander Pato in the 96th. That's where we're headed. Pato in the 96th. Please and thank you. That's where we're going. Come on, dude. I mean, it's a highlight. Maybe we can counter this. I don't know. Come on, they wasted a bunch of time down at our end. Let us play this minute out. Let us play this minute out. Ailton. No! Wow. We deserve to win that game. We absolutely deserve to win that game. It's thievery that we did not win that game. Absolute thievery. We deserve the 3 points. We deserve to go into the final day with a real opportunity. Corinthians lost. We're still technically alive, theoretically, but I don't think they did. They won. Which means we are 4 points away from Inter de Limera, and that means that we are out of the State League. Chance to try and make the knockouts with one match to go, which Anderson Conceição just got suspended. We played Guarani in that final match, which is a match we definitely could be winning. It would have definitely kept us alive if we'd been able to win that. Ah, dude, that sucks. That sucks. We went into a nearly impossible situation and we almost pulled it off anyways. I was talking about Hassan. Yeah, he's getting a fresh start or whatever, but he's a magnificent capture, obviously, for the club. You know, we've got one of Tunisia's top goalkeepers. Felipe Bastos is not signed for us, so once again, we have lost a signing competition, but we have signed Bruno Nascimento, which finally I've got a center back that I hate a little less than the other center backs I have on my team, which is nice, and somebody that maybe fits the way we want to play a little bit better, which is great. And in the Brazilian Championship or whatever it's called, we can get him registered. Get him in there. Boom. How do you like that? Bada boom. And we've sold Cecina, which is very good news because we don't like this guy. He's headed to Cavalry FC. Goodbye, Cecina. Just didn't fit into our team at all. Incredibly not versatile. Doesn't play the way that we want to play. And so we have reduced the team by the wage that he was occupying. Take that. Bruno Nascimento in. I actually have 4 center backs on my team for the first time in a long time. Finnbogasson's going to sign with Sparta Prague, which absolutely sucks. I really wanted Alfred Finnbogason. He just felt like a great guy to pair, you know, with Alexander Pato. Is that Moez Hassan? Like the Tunisian goalkeeper? Yes. He has decided to come play here, and we're not going to get relegated. This is actually very unlucky because we are in 7th. Which means we're in the top half of the league, but Inter de Limera and Corinthians are both in our group. We've managed to avoid relegate. Dude, Santos is going to get relegated. Santos isn't just relegated down to Serie B in the National League. They're going to get relegated out of the top Sao Paulo State League. It is a full-blown controversy at Santos right now. They're actually going to get relegated from the top state league in Sao Paulo if they can't beat Bragantino, which is not an easy match. That makes it even more amazing that they're like not okay because they had Bragantino in there as well. Because that means they haven't played Bragantino yet, one of the best teams here. They drew. They're out. Oh, no, never mind. They had a match in hand. Okay, so they have one more match. They need a win in Botafogo, Portuguesa, or Guarani to lose. Well, I'm hopefully going to beat Guarani. Hopefully, I am going to beat Guarani. And then they'll be where they're going to be. Skip to recommended players. Really? None? No? 0 recommendations? 0? Probably because I have them scouting all over the world, guys like Fahad Khalfan. Don't really know how good he is yet, do we? Looks like we need to scout him again, huh? Scouting department. You silly fools. Can I ask for more finances now? Please, can I have some more? We've made a lot of money. We've sold players. Please. Wow. They're signing the 39-year-old. Good for them, man. They're signing the 39-year-old center back. 3 little dots, thank you for the 25 months. All right, a lot of these left backs are bad, so we're just going to go ahead and terminate Carlinhos' trial. Adair, the 37-year-old Palestinian playmaker, is actually quite good. Not bad, anyways. Leandro, 39-year-old poacher. I don't think so. Carlos Eduardo is the 36-year-old number 10. Just doesn't have the athletic ability. Diego Jardel. He's all right. Hey, what's up, Starfish? He's fine. I'll keep an eye on him. Don't want to lose track of guys like that. They could totally, like, if they were on our team, they'd be somewhat in the rotation. They can do a job. Amaral. I don't really love you. That doesn't mean I won't put you on my short list. There's a difference between love and short list, you know? Alan Shans. Yeah, no, it's a no from me, isn't it? Gustavo Bianco. You were the guy that I thought was going to be great. Gustavo Blanco, you were supposed to be fantastic. You're the least athletic human being on the face of the earth. You're smart with a great work rate, but that doesn't matter when you're moving 2 miles an hour. How am I supposed to sign somebody that doesn't have a single literally 10 agility is the highest athletic ability he has? Doesn't even have the fitness, the strength, the jumping reach, like balance or something. Bro, how you were one of my big hopes for this group. Now, this guy, Luan Silva, very good. Very, very good player. I really want to add this guy. A lot of attacking quality, oozing at every pore on Luan Silva. And he might be actually worth some money, so we don't want his release clause to go too low. Release clause for foreign clubs is going to be $3 million. We're going to add some bonuses in, like an assist bonus. A goal bonus is going to be $400. Let's do 20 goals and assists, 10,000. Oh, he's cool with that. Instantly, he's like, yeah, dude, you pay me $52,000 a year. I'd be surprised if somebody else didn't come in for him, but that guy's a beast. The guy's absolutely a beast. Shaw Veras. That is a very responsible, well-rounded striker. So we're going to, if we don't get that other guy for whatever reason, that's the next guy up. That's the next guy on the list. Marlinho. I'm sorry, you're just not very good. But I said I'm sorry that I had wasted your time. Wow, sweet. Moez Hassan played 1 match and now has a sports hernia. So Alex Alves is so back. Junior Oliveira is he got a hernia. He's out a month and a half, which is good. I mean, we do have that little break before the start of the actual national C-level season. Because right now we're still in the state league. We only have the 1 state league match. Honestly, if he is going to get hurt, it's not a bad time. I would just prefer him to not get hurt at all. Hey, Torkelson? No? Okay. Just saying, you could have a great time in Brazil, you know, a little year abroad, build up your ability, and then all of a sudden you're a part of a great team again. All of a sudden you could be a part of a great team. All right. We have made it to the Garani match, and that is where I'm going to send you into the weekend. I'm sorry about the issues with the computer. I promise we are working on it to get a new one as quickly as possible, and we'll be fine, and we'll remember this era as fondly as when, you know, Stacy's blender was actually cooking. Tiebreaker, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude, and everybody that subbed today. Love you guys. Fist bump. We are going to raid somebody today, but I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I demand that you have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday, not even Tuesday. I'm streaming all 5 days next week because we couldn't get a stream in yesterday. And I'm really enjoying this save. I mean, this is I've never managed in this position before. It's a really interesting challenge. I would imagine that I'll raid the mad scientist. He is quite the mad scientist. Very good database maker who's helped us out with videos in the past. But we need a copy pasta, chat. That's what we need, is a copy pasta to start throwing things down. So you guys are always very organized. You just grab that copy pasta, you get it all together, and I'll see you guys soon, all right? I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you have a fabulous weekend. And then we enter marathon week tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but on Monday. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Adios, amigos. Have fun. Grab your copy pasta and spam it. Let's make it hype. We have a reputation to uphold. Bye. All right, give me the word of the day stuff. Word of the day. Oh, nice.
Euphoria.
Euphoria. EUPHORIA. Refers to a feeling of great happiness and excitement. The initial euphoria following their championship victory has since subsided.